Hello, you spammers. It's the other way around, Kaladin. Clearly, France is Franconian. Clearly. And hello, everyone. So let me just continue wherever we were. Mine doesn't stream anymore, so Frank goes to take up the white-blue banner. I only take it up if I want to wish my R's. Alright, let's press the any key. And where were we actually? Good question. We are doing this currently right now, where we found some Drukhari, and we want to find them for the quest from Marasai. Safe hitting Barbarian.
Let us see what I found.
How dare you say that? No, jokes aside.
In
Just
this tapestry of a world, I
of course,
am
only
the rogue
jokes.
thread.
So, you apparently they got an issue with Marasai. And they're kinda unhappy because they lost their power due to him. But we have his Bavaria trading from Konya to Saxony for Tyrol from Austria. I mean, how would this work? Saxony would get Franconia, Bavaria would get Tyrol, and Austria loses something or what? What's happening on the planet? Carnage, everyone kills himself. They're just driven insane by Slanesh. Something is strange though. The whole battlefield is strange. Even Cabals are fighting. Don't forget to loot everyone. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they used to be, but why would they do this? Austria has everything in the Balkans. I'm sure Mord would be happy about this. Finally, back where it belongs, right?
They will see. Oh yes, indeed.
So what's going on
They
here?
all will see.
Foreign looking Drukhari, apparently. I mean, makes sense, they are foreign. And he's apparently very, very happy. Some Archon appears. Archon is obviously the second highest figures. This was the guy from my fake trial. Oh, I wouldn't mind killing him. From a black heart. Whoever that is. Give the order. Agenta is shaking with the desire to raise a weapon. Or she will. Hey Mord, I'm sure you're happy. You can get the Balkans back. All of it. And then you need to deal with it. Yeah, but apparently everyone hates you so much they came together to kill you. Very impressive. Agenta emote? I've written it down, Finboy. I've written it down. I'm not sure why. They're saying that they want to teach them a lesson, but why would they Ducati care about that? Oh, so basically, what they do, the Archon has spent too long in real space, and so Slanesh is feeding on his soul. And they want revenge for what happened. Well, I just killed everyone. You were not planning to overthrow Yumeris, you did not plan to make me the Archon. You just wanted to destroy my Cabal. Well, tough luck. That's what it happens in fighting, right? Anyway. Oh, wait, Nocturne? Nocturne was the Harlequin guy, right? And I still don't know why he was there. Oh yeah, let's just kill them all. Argenta, if you would please do so. Let's see. Go like here, I guess, and the rest can enjoy the battle. Yeah, but Marasai, basically, we locked him into the ship, and he had to start meditating like Irilet does, and apparently that helped him.
Genius.
At least he told us that he's getting better, not necessarily feeling better, but at least
I'll do it.
getting better to deal with it, you know?
Doubt is
At least that's what I remember from him. Alright, now see the glory that is Argenta. Alright, that's number 1. Now you get number 2. And these stacks here, these facility stacks, this is where my damage comes from. And it's crazy high. And now I got 12 stacks, which means Wildfire is free. Which means I always have 1 free turn, which gives me additional stacks of versatility. Which in turn gives me even more damage. And since this is not enough, I can now do this, which means I have a second free attack for every turn. Right, let's buff you up. There you go with that Agenta, and let's make that on him.
With the right incentive.
And turn. Now it's the buff time for real. You get this, this, and this. Then you get your another free turn. And a buff. And we continue like what we did before. Now we kill this parallel guy. Now we have our next free attack. Try to go for that one. Yep.
Doubt is for the weak.
Basically, they're only free experience. In fact, I got so many free attack points, or rather free action points from that, I can't even use them all. So in that case, let's do this and this, so that the damage spreads a little bit.
I'll do it.
Or hopefully spreads at least. Not spreading enough, sadly. We can end the turn, and then she gets a free turn again. She's now at 31 stacks. 40. And do once more. I wasted a free turn just now. Oh no, how terrible. A whole free turn wasted. What a shame. To use that. And another one by dust. How about another free turn Agenta? Clearly you didn't have enough yet, right?
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
And let's see, let's shoot like this. Then you can rebel and slaughter, since you got a free action point. And you have another free turn. Isn't that nice?
Guided by faith.
This guy's behind the stuff, so we can't really hit him. But we can still do via this. Oh, apparently we just killed an Archon. Happens. And you know what? How about you get a free turn? And of course, you all see how fair and balanced this is, right?
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Oh, he has his own turn with that.
Faith
And
without
this.
deeds is worthless.
And then we have another free turn. And another free turn. So we have left, and there's left only 2 are left actually. We are now at only 79 stacks. That could go higher, but I think there's no need for this, right? And say goodbye. 1043 damage. I think it was my highest damage yet so far. So no one can threaten you anymore. Mandrakes, followers, but no real danger. Anything for regret? No. Okay, fun's over. How did this calculate actually? But this is only 669. That was the guy before. Let me see our abilities here, and it didn't shout it again. Maybe it doesn't work if the damage is over 1000. I mean, the last time we had something like 7000 damage for some reason, and I didn't see it any longer in the log, very sadly. And now we had 1000 with a normal attack, but again, I don't see it in the log. So maybe it actually cannot handle stuff that is above 1000 damage. And actually, I'm not even interested in the damage in itself, but I would simply like to see what led to it, you know? What kind of stacking bonuses we had. Oh! Look at this! And you know what's really funny? It's still Kingmaker. So... It's a nice deck trace, but but we have to do this again. That was my first crash I had. Grab code infection, yeah. Chaos is out to get me, just like Finboy.
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
So since we know all of that, right? We will just go over the communication quickly.
There will be no peace in my wake.
And just beat them all up. Beat them up all up again. Maybe save. Maybe this time we can see what does 1000 damage. But probably not. Blah blah blah. Blah blah. Right, now we can do the battle.
Let's see how to dismember you
And
properly.
very surprisingly, we do the same thing again, of course. That means you go like here. And we just go through the notions again, right? Did you have any bugs actually, or any crashes in Roy? Because this was my first one where I actually crashed. Hehehe.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
No exceptions like that. Yeah, I mean the problem was I think because I wanted to use my athletics check to go up there. There was something hidden, and then the game said
I'll do it.
and yeah, you know. Everything I had was locks that needed a reload. What kind of locks?
High momentum.
I hold all the cards. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Soft locks, what you mean, right? Getting stuck, unable to move auto menu. I didn't have that, but the free heroic movement I get through the free heroic ability, heroic act I get from Iconoclast 4 is bugged that way. If you use that,
As the Emperor
they have their free turn, but they cannot do any action, which is not very helpful, of course.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs. You've got a problem, I've got a prize.
Dum 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 dum.
High momentum.
Yeah, this ability here, right? This is a free heroic act, and it does work. They get their free turn, but they cannot use any action. Like this is all grey out, all completely. So you know. But yes, we got a free voice of command via one of the abilities we had, I think. Let's take that first, so that we're not getting stuck with the momentum.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Ah.
Faith without deeds is not to escape the Emperor's justice.
See, we got another free momentum already.
As the Emperor commands, I
Oh, I misclicked. Oh well.
doubt is for the weak.
Not like it's important, right? Anyways, let's do the killing
I'll
again.
do it.
And let's see if we can maybe not get bugged out again. That would be pretty nice.
Right in a prayer. As the Emperor commands, I act. That is not the Emperor's will.
Yeah, fake. I don't.
Guided by faith.
Calm down, lady. They're already dead.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. Trust is a prayer. As the Emperor commands, I
Single shot. There you go.
rejoice in battle. Doubt is for the weak.
But this was already 817 again, right? So if we now do this and this and this. Look at the numbers. They're slightly above 1000.
As the Emperor commands.
1691. Alright. First, save. And then let's see if we can get back and see this time the calculation maybe. No. I think this is really the case. It's simply too high. Yeah, see? Uses this? Yeah, but we don't see the result as we did before. Oh well. So let's loot them all here. Then those. Let me save again, just to be very sure.
The Emperor.
Maybe only you. Like, only you. Maybe the problem was that there was not enough space up there for multiple characters? Okay. Another save, and then we do this athletic check here. This bugged me out before, the climb up. Okay. Okay, yeah, I just can't go up there. Bug report, oh yes. Feature? What do you mean, adaptability? No, it's a bugged out game. Code? I'm not giving any email address. Critical. Additional text. At the Drukhari's ambush in Act 5 using the athletic check to climb up. The game always crashes. I'm not going to set my email address if I have to. So, at least we know why that is. That means no loot from above there can be taken. I'm very unhappy about this because I'm a loot goblin. Loot, not loot. Man, I want the goods. Oh, can we go there somehow? Oh, he's double T-posing. No. Same. Right. A real shame, but what can you do? Now let's find the other planet and hunt the Inquisitor, I guess. And who knows, maybe Agenta will speak to us too, and her quest will also progress. Right, I guess. Or I think Matters, whatever he is, wanted to talk to us, right? Let me just double check. Can we maybe... No, we still can't sell anything, sadly. Which kinda makes sense and kinda doesn't, but hey. Oh, did we talk to these two again? I think not, right?
Lord Captain, allow me to express my gratitude for your assistance in putting an end to the schism of discontinuing the cycle.
What kind of games can we make you play?
Will not be forgotten.
Well, any game that's not porn, and that is either free or where you can provide me with the game itself. How are you feeling?
Set. This unit's mission is complete. Its function is unclear. The unit intends to set itself a new function and mission. To a warrior of the code, stagnation is unacceptable.
Surely you can find your own path.
An explorer tool is an all-purpose tool for gaining knowledge. Until the undersized triumph is achieved, there will always be a use for them.
And I always make it 10,000 points more expensive after it has been used. So if you want to wait, then it could be that you're out of luck in the future. So you're the one who's been hunting all along, Aramanat.
Taking part in my deferred suicide.
That doesn't make it better. Did you ever regret rejecting your true self?
Former self. Pascal Venema is an evolved continuation of Amanat. More perfect, less prone to error. Modernization is never regrettable.
What your erratic powers left you?
The statement is true. A scan has shown a complete absence of anomalous processes. Only scars remain. The emptiness will be replaced with a purer and more pious algorithm of service.
How is Abel doing?
He made his peace and delved into the depths of his mind. The algorithm of the restoration no longer has power over him, and Abel has no interest in communicating with anyone.
What? So we can't not ever talk to him? Ah, really not. Alright, so where's our Dark Elder guy? Here. I'm also really wondering if we will have another talk with Irilette. Where do you find Abel? He is in the Electro Cloister. He's the tech guy that is that is crucifixed.
The Cabal is as good as dead, and everyone who wanted me dead has perished along with it. Now that I'm no longer being hunted by assassins, I'm free to choose my next steps.
You can choose to save him after a few steps, and then you can take him with you.
Feeling. I will grapple with that later, but for now, new blood.
No,
and
I didn't give him
fresh
peace. That's
suffering
correct.
awaits us. I would hate to miss all the fun.
Instead, I was like, no, we can save you, and apparently we actually could.
Then go.
Proceed to the meeting. What do you mean? I failed that. I was just there, game. I hate it when the game does that. So yeah, I didn't give him. Oh, are they now all T-posing?
Ilantak, I trust your journeys were fruitful.
Right. What's the next on our map? Driven. Wait for a word from Magenta. I think that's not happening, or because she has already returned. She already talked to us, so I'm not sure about that. Anyway, we need to find the world epitaph. Bugged? Yeah, probably. We are at the Necroning already, right? We did all this stuff. Or were we here already? I think we were here. We were. Bugged? Yeah, I think it's bugged. Probably. Right, chart new roads. Let's see. Where did we... Didn't we come from here? Yeah, we did come from here, right? I'm pretty sure. So why is it this? Why do you tell me this is an uncharted system? It's the starting system in Act 5. I'm pretty sure about this. Yeah, see? The only thing we didn't do is check out the warp gate, I think. When will it become active again? We don't know. Thank you very much. Poof. Where are we? Yeah. Now we can go to that system. And now it appears normal again. What these? Ah, this is my colony stuff, right? But I can't access my colonies. Too bad, game. Too bad. Anyway, let's check out Neos Charotius. Unknown ship, so we can have another nice battle. What these? A mystery. Some region does not fit into the landscape. No signs of intelligent life, but there's a maze there. Send scouts to check them out. It seems Drukhari were there. Please find items of Imperial make and this all bloody. I guess the Inquisition lost people in there. Perception 0. 95%. There's an illustration. Let's see what we find out. The whole camp is pitted with strong, thin needles. Some ugly creature that look like several brains stuck together. It's a Drukhari Medusa apparently, so yeah, they did fight there. Destroy the abomination and continue exploring the area. What do we find? Behind the maze, we see something that matches to the recesses of an Imperial shuttle. They find a wax seal bearing the symbol of the Inquisition with XC. That of course respond matches to the Inquisitor, Xavier Calcasar. Awareness minus 75. Should be easy enough. We find what? A segment of dry grass has been cut as if sighted. And there's a Drukhari trophy, a flap of dark skin stretched out by thin chains. Ugh. A silhouette of a storm or tornado and a black symbol composed of curved lines and shapes. Burn it all away. And it's very nice if you get these trophies right, but you can't do anything with them. And before we attack the ships though, we could level up again, because if our stats are higher, the ship post stats are also slightly higher. And I just assume this is a positive thing. So let's see. Look, I need 121. 31? 21 Iconoclast experience still to be fanatical. And they took every single option that was in the game. Anyway, what can we take with you? Nothing super duper cool, I guess. Using a Shadowgam on a combat tactics area for the second time in a turn refund 1 HP. Critical zone on a backline. That's where we do damage, right? It's a nice bonus hit chance. Sure, let's take that. Why not? You got Fellowship. Let's give you Intelligence too. So that the other stats also go up a little bit more. I actually don't care about you at all. Abelard. I'm sure there are many good things that we could take, but it doesn't really matter so much. Unflinching. Provocation, huh? Yeah, let's make it better. Hey, Rombi! Long time no see. How you doing? What are you going to do, lady? There are quite a few nice actions actually. Let's take Flash Fire. Then with Fire is even cheaper. That means in the first turn, I think, we can use another ability on top. It's not much, but it helps. We already got Agility topped up. Let's go with Perception too. I'm okay, how have you been? Well, sadly I have to work now again. I had my vacation before the holidays. Got a few nice things, and the neighbor just brought me their self-made ham they made. 2 kilos for 50 bucks, that's very fine, I think. And yeah, just enjoying the game. The game is great. It's a bit buggy now in the later acts, but overall it's really great. It's great fun to play it. You got willpower, then you got also perception more. What about Jay? Good question. Jay gets something. I have no idea what she actually needs. Hold on, wait. The first ability the Master uses after the first heroic act in combat will cost 0 action points until the end of combat. That's in theory nice, in practicality you never arrived at that point. Got high fellowship, let's get high ballistic skill too. Oh yeah, the Polish neighbors. They are amazing. Of course, I also asked them if they could make it again, because they do this once per year, and they also smoke their own fishes and so on. It's pretty cool. Outsmart. City bonus. Let's take that. Just because I can. We got intelligence up already, so let's go with perception actually. Because you actually need perception very high. Alright. Yeah, so they get their own fish legs, and they always smoke their own fishes. Also pretty good. So yeah, great neighbors. And at least now your traveling times are over, right? You can now calm down a little bit at the end of the year and celebrate it. We are fighting Necrons again, apparently. These are 2 Necron ships, of course, and this is a bigger one, I guess, the Shroud one. There's some Necron Lord on there. They have weapons only in the prow, so not behind them or something like that. They still got living metal, so they will recover once per battle. Not the nicest ability they have, but what can we do? Nothing, of course. So I guess we just bring the small ships down and try to stay behind it. That's probably our best bet. The wrong side for the vulnerability. And the ship was already destroyed, and so they had to use their reanimation protocol, so that's actually back. Since I was super duper lucky, I could use a shadow jump also. 1, 2, 3, this is... what? Well, that thing here at least. Too bad, again, that this weapon really sucks. That's not a very good one. And no matter where I go, they probably can go after me, right? If I go this way, they can go after me. If I go this way, they can go after me. Doesn't really matter so far, but this weapon is 150. And this one is less. So let's go in this direction, I guess. Yeah, actually that could work. You go like that. I should really stop working at the end of the game. Must be you, certainly. I know, did nothing work again? Or was it only these special abilities? Because they are a bit weird. The special abilities there. Yeah, but I also have it. This here takes forever. No, I think this is like... You see how it loads up here? It doesn't load. This is basically... It gets... This is per fight, not per round or something stupid like that. So if I head to the next fight, I expect one of these is ready again. Hey, why are you not destroyed, man? I thought you would be destroyed by now. Well, what I can do is... Go to the side with this.
Let the macro cannons sing their twisted
And now we
song.
got you for real. And strengthen my left side. I mean, I would expect that this is usable once per round, right? And then it slowly recovers per round, but it recovers per battle for some reason. And you can use it very often in one fight. So I just think this is bugged. But thankfully they go after the Viper class. Did they even do any damage? I'm not sure. And now the big boy goes after me. My shield, I think, doesn't even do anything, right? Or does it? No? That hit my shield, in fact. It lowered itself to 104. Right, let's use the torps first. And we can shoot
Commence
you.
the symphony of macro cannons.
And as usual, we are very happy to use macro cannons. We need to get the Viper support ship. That's something that you can get in Dargonus. There's a colony project where you can get this
The
done.
destination is known.
Or rather, there are two projects, but you can only take one of them, and they then give this this helper ship. Oh, we could still ram it. Oh, it's not much that we can ram, but I do it so rarely.
We are vulnerable.
I had shield class support. No, I also get that, but there's in Dargonus there are two projects which will give you a support ship, and you can only take one of each. One of them. But as long as you do take them, you will get your ship. I think you probably just missed the mission for some reason. Which is unfortunate, but you know. This is also very unfortunate. He kinda survived. I mean, oh look, colony management. I can take a look at it. Yeah, give me these rewards. Let me see. Which one was it? I think it was that one here. So here you get an escort ship, and at Shield of Empire you also get an escort ship. And they only block each other. I mean, this is a level 2, so you can do that as soon as you get to Dragonus, you know? And when the ship gets destroyed, the ship just respawns all the time. And it's also very easy. There's not much of what you need to do, right? Actually, it's for free. It has no requirements besides having some provisions, and that he has to have Prometium and Plasteel. And then you get your escort ship. The only thing that changes is this one here, and I wanted to get the additional scrap. And this one would have given me 5% critical hit chance against pilots only. I mean, it doesn't matter. Both of these give an escort ship, right? Escort ship? Escort ship. So, you know. I guess you just missed it for some reason. Because it's very useful. It's not very strong. It only has torps. But it's a nice target. And if they get hit, I have time to roam, you know. This asshole ship just got destroyed with me directly next to it. And that hurt. A different class support. Ah, yeah, okay. That's different. I thought you didn't have the ship at all. We can't reach the ship this turn anyway, so we have all the time in the world to not do anything. In fact, the tops hit it. Yeah. I mean, sadly, normally it gets destroyed very quickly. But the Necrons are really weak against it for some reason. I don't think this thing even has shields or so. The Dark Elder, the Drukhari, destroyed this ship in like one attack. It's not even funny. But the Necrons have an issue with it. Don't know why. My god, could you please stop running away so much? In fact, the torps might be a very nice surprise hit. Half the damage and more torps, right? I actually don't care very much about the torpedoes from it. It's nice that we have it, yeah, but it's really just take damage, even if it's just one ship in one turn, it adds up. Because this one attack that it didn't work, that's exactly what you need. Or very often at least. Oh no. I think we are slowly, very slowly gaining on it. Stop running away, you coward. And right, the torpedoes actually are killing it, which is kinda nice. Of course, it would be even nicer if they wouldn't run away. Although I guess the torpedoes here will reach and kill it anyways next turn. Or this turn rather.
Set course!
But we're also slowly gaining. It takes a while, but we are slowly gaining. Oh yeah.
Voidmaster, if you please.
See? We are very close actually. In fact, how close are we? Not enough. This gives how much? 2 to range. Yeah, it's not enough. But this is the end, I think. Alright, we got this and this, which again are trophies which we could be selling to the Imperial Navy, but we have no access to the Navy. And what else that is. Some weapon, but I couldn't take a look at it. So let's go repair first. 24. And what is it? It's for this one here. You're dealing long range. 3 shots 39, so you're basically a bit better than the Hakutur thingies. You go to the cargo too, and then you can upgrade the ship once again. Steady hand. The chance that the cooldown is shorter. That's kinda nice. Restart shield, so fix only speed and no firing range penalty. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Then we also get steady hand. And we are basically maxed out. Everyone is in here already. I think we spent all the points we can on the abilities. They're all upgraded where we could. And what is that here then? Well, that's a city apparently. And a mystery. At the entrance there's some tunnels next to a shuttle. Give me a report on the shuttle. It has been designated lost for many years. Oh, and apparently it's connected to our predecessor. Well, let's explore the tunnel then. But we already knew that it's from the one Valencios. Oh, we can actually go down for real. Well. A Xenos crypt. I guess this could be where she found the tech plague. But who knows, maybe since we have Pascal in our group, he will remember and say, yep, I know this. That would be nice. So, what do we have here?
My nerves are frayed.
Well, goods, knowledge. It's all buried under a thick layer of dust, so it's really a long time ago. Does it mean you're mummified?
In this tapestry of
What's
the
this?
world, I am the rogue thread.
Can maybe someone take a look at it? No? Now? No. Apparently nobody wants to know about this. Dead tech priests.
They will
Activate
see.
stairways.
Oh,
To the left, to the
yes,
right.
indeed. They
Dead.
all
Well,
will
inactive
see.
Necrons more like. Oh. They are no longer inactive.
What a curious specimen.
Right, who are you? Necron Immortal, Necron Warrior. We got 4 in total, so not much at all. Abulat is there, Jay here. Argenta, please go to there and deal with them in a clockwise manner.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
See, and now I can use this ability too in this turn.
Escape the Emperor's judgment.
Indeed, none can. Then there's you apparently, another Necron Immortal.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
And just try after this. What away is pretty tough. They're all pretty tough actually. Let's go after you first. Alright, first return. We get our free attack and hit him again. Yeah, still pretty good. Now it's time for the actual upgrades. Oh, it's your turn first, huh? Well, in that case, get that. Inspire. And this damage minus. Damage bonus. And the turn.
A wicked thought.
Get her a buff. And let her do the killing. Oh, he actually survived this. Unluckily for him. Let's make sure this guy is and stays dead. And oh come on, it was 95%. I've been XCOM'd. Oh, I've got new warriors actually. Here, here, and here. Well, let's activate that. And let's see, how far can we actually run? Let's just run to here, and then we kill the guy on that side here first.
I'll do it.
Ra-ta-ta-ta-ta. Right, and with this, you get another extra turn. That is dead.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
And this should be enough to bring them down, I think. If nobody else respawns. Still one.
I'll do it.
Yeah, and even more spawn now. One here and one there. And if it wasn't against with Agenta, I guess he would even have had a chance, but yeah, Agenta is not fair. He's not fair for anyone. Do you even hit this guy? I'm unsure.
For the weak.
Yes, yes. I did hit him indeed.
God Emperor, move through me. Feed the fire in my heart.
Alright, Agenta. Here you go.
I shall prevail.
Buff. Buff. Re-attack. And let's see if this is the last one now. Only the second spawn. Yes, now they stayed dead. Good. So, what do we have here? A run. There's no need to run. Oh. Something happened. The scarabs come out. And something teleports there, I guess? I guess the fighting continues.
Creatures! Oh, I wish to vivisect you.
It'd be fun if this would count as separate turns and Cassia gets powered up from this. I mean, that's all very cool, but couldn't you do this at the same time and a bit quicker maybe? I've been ambushed apparently. Alright, where's Agenta? He's here. How do you want to do this? I guess you kill these scarab swarms first, and then just go around. Go to town. The problem is, I think I can't reach her. And I can't even see her. Oh no! We can't buff Agenta. Let's buff Cassia instead then. And let her move closer. Funnily enough, she actually can also use a free attack here. Hits. And with that, we actually have received enough speed to activate the monster.
Faith without deeds is
Then we
worthless.
can go to here and start the killing.
I'll do it. Escape the Emperor's justice.
That was 3.
Shattered foes in my way.
The death mark we may need to kill off more quick.
Let's see.
So the bumper is full, so let's use this act here to get 3 attacks out of it. Go to there. And we start the first round of killing from here. Yes, let's start the killing from here. 1 free attack.
None can escape the Emperor's justice.
Did I explode or so? Not really, I guess.
As the Emperor
Then give me a second
commands,
free
I
attack.
act.
And let me move again. So I guess if we're here or here, we can attack everything we want, right? So we got 1 free attack and 1 point. Let's use this. That makes it so that our attack spreads out a little bit more. And so hopefully we can shoot this thing too.
I'll do it.
I survived it. What a shame. Or is it? Debuff you so she gets stronger when you're dead. Give you more power since you clearly didn't have enough yet. And that. And a free turn. Rebel and Slaughter number 2, I think, or maybe also number 3, I'm not sure. Kill this guy here. And then we activate that for more stacks. And for the movement that it brings us. And we can now go to here and kill those. With again a free attack that gives us additional stacks. This looks good. And if we attack with that, there's a pretty high chance that we hit them both. And we did. Now it's only 5. And this was only the first turn. It's still the first turn to be exact.
The Emperor commands, I act.
Now your run and gun ability.
Rejoice in battle.
You can attack once again. Da-da-da-da-da. Right. J. I don't know, let's go to here for the future. You're not really needed right now. And your turn. Yes, it actually was his turn. There you go. Another free turn. Which means you have the free attack from here. Which means you can get the free attack from here.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Strife is a threat.
And now we can take the free reckless rush to get our movement points back and get more stacks again. And I think this is the end to this small ambush. There you go, free turn.
Maelstrom of madness.
Doubt is for the weak.
Let's have a nice high number. It's as high as I can do. We only got 54 stacks, it's not very much.
Faith without deeds.
Still 900 damage. I wonder if I can see this in the log. Ah, here. How did this go? Well, this is a hit roll, of course, and it didn't have any dodge due to all the bonuses I had. Then I had critical hit over 100% since my hit is so good. Then the damage is normal 6 to 9. Breaking point is from the talent. Then from each Inspire I got 5. For each heroic action I got 5. Accustomed to Glory I think is when we kill something we get a bit. 27 from versatility and 11 from hitting things. But this could be 100 by the way. Then all the crit damage bonuses come in from critical versatility, from overpower, from Reverend Slaughter, from Fired Up and whatnot. And then all these other things come in. Our helmet, the Holy Woman buff, and then Eager subordinates 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. Wreck and Ruin, Concentrated Fire, Steady. I love it. Especially since it could be so much more high. Or even higher, I guess. More high. Makes no sense.
My pleasure.
Alright, this is the scene where they came out. This here is clearly collapsed, of course. You can raise the stairways here. So that I guess you can go up. Let's use the one on the left then, I guess. Ah, here. Let's see if we can find a bit more loot. But it's all just empty. There's something. When the bearer moves, one of the combat tactics area, the bonuses are granted by the area are doubled. Oh, that is actually pretty good. Gate of the Void, a Dracari 200 weapon. Let me see, is it useful for me? I mean, the 15 bonus of fellowship is quite nice. Actually, both pretty nice, but I think this is even better. Because we can move them pretty often, and if the bonus is doubled all the time, then that's interesting, let's say. Oh yeah, add to cargo, add to cargo, add to cargo, add to cargo. Huh? Sort by type, please, and add to cargo. Is there anything else? Well, not here. Let's switch the other one up. Let's look at actually a logic check. 100%. We cannot fail. In theory. It was from Skitari. And they were shot doing a retreat.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
Oh, too bad that there's nothing else we can see. This side didn't have anything, even less than the other side. At least we got to fight a few Necrons and got a bit of loot out of it. Although it's not super duper good.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Right. Then there's now only one system left, I believe. The Sanctum of Taphites. Nothing bad has happened. We can chart new roads again. Too bad there isn't anything. We can make it safe already, I guess. I'm not sure if that's still needed. This is the last planet that we can go, so I assume we are kinda close to the end already? Maybe? Ooh, Dead Stars! Multiple Dead Stars. Are these the suns that were stolen earlier? We can scan again one of these worlds here. And again some tombs that we can explore. Hmm. Send a shuttle to the surface. And we even could do this unharmed. What did you find out? But the metal contains the same substance from which the pyramids are made. Basically, they're living metal, right? Logic is difficult check, and we actually succeeded. One of the pyramids is more damaged than the rest. The damage is the thing that started the fires. Ah. And awareness check. Endless flow of metal pour from the portals of every monolith. However, one of the flow is weaker than the rest. There's a small object blocking a part of the portal. We could remove it and bring it to our shuttle. Let's see if we can extinguish the flame. Basically, we shoot on it. Didn't do anything. Shame. Attack the pyramids themselves. So the lake of metal slowly shrinks, but it's not really worth it. It would take several days. Well, let's go, I guess. Did we get anything out of that, actually? I mean, I saw we got experience, yeah, but... No, we didn't get anything. The Dying Star. What happened to the Dying Star? It was drained. It was like it was gnawed out. Oh, is it one of the Star Eaters? One of these C-10s? I was attacked. Suddenly and fierce. Wait, you were attacked? You were part of the Dying Sun? What? Where did you get this information from, Nomos? I don't know. I can read the trace of what was committed there. But you said you were attacked. You personally, you know? Again, one of these pyramids. And what do we see here? Well, set out the saboteurs. See what we can find. Nothing happened. They just disappeared. Well, disembark, and let's explore. So I guess we go down personally once again at the abandoned landing site.
What lies beyond?
I mean, we get a few nice items, but it kind of feels we don't really need it. Oh, Necrons directly. And what was that? Some alarm or so? I assume more warriors will spawn, just like we had it in the other fights, right? Elsewise it would be pretty simple, a bit too simple. Oh yeah, and let me try something. But we can't do this just yet. 1, 2, 3, and let's go with concentrated fire.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay, so you're dead, you're half dead already. That was kinda nice. Then let's do it again, Agenta. In fact, let's do it from here. And yeah, you don't need to run, so we can directly activate that. 12 stacks now. Do this. And shoot one of these dead. Oh, we can actually destroy the beacon too. Maybe we should, maybe we shouldn't, I don't know. Maybe we could farm experience there. Would be kinda nice. Alright, buffing. 1, 2, 3. Get your free turn first.
Doubt is for the weak.
Rather than slaughter. Get your second free turn. Kill the other warrior, hopefully. Then activate that again.
I'll do it.
And let's see if we can destroy the beacon. Well, not yet, but we are working on
High
it.
momentum.
Living on the edge.
Jay. Yes, your stuff is now free because of your special abilities. Hits. If you didn't hit it. Well, let's give it to Agenta then. Oh, we can't put it on you, huh?
Don't get too cocky. They'll write legends about me.
Sure they do.
Guided by faith.
I say only 2%. Now it's 100%. We have to take a look at that later. I just fired these guys. Oh, this arm goes now then. Tries to repair them, right? Game. Okay, thankfully they only had limited movement. Now the magic is dead. Dead. Well, disabled at least.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
And we can now go to here, for example, and shoot the thing again. For free, of course. It's now very dead. For the scarabs, and since you are still active, you teleported. And so I just assume that without destroying the other teleporter, you would have teleported more. You have one free attack, so I guess he spent it on you. Just if you can hit anything. No, you just attacked the stupid door. Oh well.
I hold all the cards.
Okay, I tried. Anyways,
Through the smoke and gunfire.
that is what I meant. Oh, I needed the rear. Buff the rear,
Genius at
and we
work.
can move it again, right? In the next turn or something like that. And then the bonus gets buffed yet again, so?
Eradicate.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Can we kill all three? I
will
guess you
brave
just
this
respawn then,
battlefield
right?
in righteous fury.
Or will you? Right now it's just a big case of dead. No, I actually didn't. Right. Looting time. Important part. What do we have here? Captain's Vox log. For your ladyship. Was it still with Theodora? Yeah, Lady Theodora. Pretty nice. Officer's medkit. Yeah, you're strong, but we got good things already. Heavy voids. Oh, that looks good. Do you do Fury Incarnate? When there is an effect of Reckless Rush. All there are gain 50% critical. All there's attacks can take a hit chance, critical damage and whatnot. I think there's something for warriors though, right? Or is it? I'm actually not sure. The bolter here, they shall weep. Maybe let's compare that with this one here. Huh. Each shot with this bolter deals an additional 5 times black ballistic skill bonus, rending damage, with 40% armor penetration to all characters adjacent to the target. Is this better than the heavy bolter? I mean, yeah, it has 2 shots less, I know, and we would need to reload all the freaking time, and we have recoil, but look at the damage! And with 7 shots? Ah, I think we have to take that one. First off, the heavy armor. That was for you, basically. It's quite a big better than what you had before. Quite a bit. Reckless Rush. Who had that again?
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treaties on Tactica Imperialis.
I'm restless.
Ah, this. It's that one. If you take that one, all our attacks. Holy shit! Plus 50%. I mean, I like the momentum that we get from the other thing, right? That means you can use our abilities more often, but holy moly. No, I think it's still better because we get so many heroic abilities thanks to this. Look at this. For each stack of versatility, we gain 3 momentum, and she's like at 50 or so. That's just enormous. But I think we might just use a normal bolter here. It looks very Sister of Battle. Not the helm. The helmet looks like we are from an SM studio. But I want to try out the bolter, if it's good. Because the damage in theory is so much higher than normal. The only problem is that we need to shoot very often. Reload very often. What these? This is only medium armor. Nice. A nice sniper rifle, better than stopper at least. Critical hits deal double damage. Oh my god. Double damage, you say? First off, you can just wear that, right? No, you can't. No, actually, it's only for iconoclast characters. We are iconoclast. No, but you need to be a sealet. We are not a sealet. Because the game said, fuck you. We do tons of critical hits, right? Rate of fire +1. Is it worth it at 1 additional rate of fire? When we do double the damage with critical hits? I think not. At least not for us. Okay, then this was one of the shuttles. People that have died there, some Xenos lore. I mean, it wasn't too shabby. Quite the good items here. In fact, the items were really good. Still. Yeah, I'm not sure how we ever should reach 550. Something is clearly not right here with the calculation. Honestly, it should be like, I don't know, 350 or so, not more. What? What corpses? Stellicide victims. What are you talking about? Ah, star corpses, the dead stars, okay. But there are too many stars here, right? Let's have another ship battle. It seems that is on an intercept course. What got me so riled up? I think they are guards from the Tomb World. Alright. Prepare for battle. But yeah, I think the experience in general, both from the reputation and from the iconoclast, and from the normal experience, is just not high enough actually. Because I also basically fought everywhere I could. Literally everywhere. And, oh no. And we are missing like 10 levels or something like that, or even more so far. But we have the 2 light cruisers, here with a Necron lot apparently, here not, and these frigates.
The destination is known.
Let's just deal with the small ones first. Ensure they hopefully die quickly. That's what I would like to say, but we are in the wrong spot for that. Or are we? Because we can strafe. And this ship was already destroyed. That's why it had to recover from that. Now we can say, please try to get this here one turn for 1 turn less. That didn't work out, sadly. We are just not far enough. Or are we? Could barely reach it. Look at this. One field not enough here. One field not enough here either. So I need... Do you want to go like this? You could attack you. Could attack with you, and you should be able to reload that to destroy the ship. We are a bit close, so we might take damage from this, though. But it is what it is. Reload. Give me my lance back.
Unleash our fury.
It wasn't enough yet. Just miss. I think we missed.
Initiate macro cannon barrage.
Let's make the left side better. You nearly destroyed, which is good. We just need to do a little bit and then it's all good. Torps are also ready. Oh, so the ship did explode in fact. But nothing bad happened to us. We look like to be at or near full health and have all the shields. Apparently they all go against the small frigate here. Okay, not anymore of course, because now the frigate is dead. And thankfully we got our strength and shield on that side. Question is just, where do we go with our torpedoes? Ah, that's actually really good in multiple levels. Because we have an ability that the torpedoes can move, and when we attack that ship, destroy it, and that hits it, that would be really good, you know? So, torpedoes, please move again and attack the ship. Wasn't a full destruction, but pretty close. Then with that we can attack you.
Symphony of macro cannons.
To be honest, it was so-so. What makes the most sense here? What do I think? I can use this one now. And now you are in our range.
Engage the macro cannons.
Just a little bit more damage, and then we also do this. And you are in our range yet again, while we are still in the acceleration phase.
Lance.
And the ship was already destroyed, so it had to reconfigure itself. Maybe we didn't have this ability ready, else we could have heard it even better. Now, where are we going to go? That's a big question. These here will probably hurt it, but I'm not sure if it's enough to destroy it. So all we can do is attack it here.
Macro cannons sing their twisted song.
I mean, better than nothing, I guess. And I don't know.
Master,
You probably won't be able to hit us. That's the only good point. You can and you can. I just assume our front will be attacked. No, where are you going? I mean, that's nice, but why not go there? And I misjudged that completely. They didn't attack the front, they attacked both of the sides. Alright, so what do we do? What do we do indeed? Ah, our abilities are now ready. At least a few of them. I'm not sure how that works. Well, macro cannons on you, I
Commence the
guess.
symphony of macro cannons.
And on you? What else though? I guess we take the jump. And also go to the side. And do the protocol on you. And then. But not much. Can just try to come around, I guess, huh? At least the others are pretty far away from us, so they shouldn't be able to hit us. Maybe you. We should use the time to restart our shields. Nothing here can really hit them. So I guess the best would be multiple torpedoes, actually.
Launch the devastating payload. Commence torpedo launch.
And that's it for now. Oh, he can actually reach us. Didn't think he would be that maneuverability. Oh god! What? What just happened? He shot me through the shield, 180! What the fuck? Well, let's try it again, I guess. I certainly didn't expect that.
Set course.
Yeah, I'm not sure what just happened, to be honest. I'm really not sure. But just went boom.
Engage the macro cannons.
Did we just completely miss?
Initiate macro cannon barrage.
That's just a waste, man. 8 points. Because he just goes and reconfigures. I think I need to play this differently. Or do I? I'm really not sure why I suddenly ate 180 damage after I already ate 180 damage. The lightning arc work. You do 192. Twice. But you did this through my shield somehow. Alright, let's get the party started. Additional damage from this side. Nice. Good, that was number 1. Now, how do we want to do the next step? Well, keep targeting that thing here, I guess. That would be a good first step. Yeah, I guess we need to take something like that. And then we can come back from around, I guess? Yeah, I think it's the best thing that we can do. Or can we go better? Why I'm... Hold on. So I am in here. Then why am I not in here? Surely this is just a misunderstanding.
Engage the macro cannons.
Alright. Now where should we use our shield? Probably from the front, right? We can't, or it already is, I'm not sure. Well, and the turn. The Torps also attack it, good. And now he's regenerating, also good. This guy here probably can't hit us. Too far away. The others can. Yeah, and you? You also can. Okay. See? Now it wasn't such a damage like before.
Initiates macro cannon barrage.
It's hitting much better now. Let's see, what else could we do? You're also at firing range, barely, but you are. Hold on, if we jump to the side... Ah! By one field not in range. Could go for you, to be fair. What if you do that? If we go to here? No, not in range. Could take care of you, at least temporarily. Or we should continue to try to go after this one. Because will they reach us? Probably not, right? So... How about this? Oh no! I didn't want to go like this. I wanted to go to here, but since I clicked here, I hate this. It's Necrons all the time. Well, if we can attack you, I guess. Second best thing. Push out torpedoes. Send that on them. We're fighting Necrons for quite a while. And mostly pretty good. Mostly.
Let the macro cannons sing their twisted song.
Okay, can't do anything else. Let's see, how quick are you? Can you still attack me? Don't think so, right? Yes, you can, maybe? But I think your turn is also too far. So it's only the light class cruiser that's dangerous. Oh. What? Okay, this was a Necron Lord that lost that went out from the ship. And this time we didn't take that kind of crazy damage, so it's all good. In fact, it's revenge time. Good. Good. Let's turn us around to here. And if we're still in the acceleration phase, we may benefit from this one here. Sure, give me more torpedoes again. I love that the ability stays active. I'm not sure if that was meant to be, but I certainly like it. Okay, go to there.
Master, if you please.
Activate it again.
Unleash our fury.
Not yet enough, or is it?
Initiate macro cannon barrage.
Now if we go to the side, we can use this again. Barely survived, but what can you do? Not much, but you can strengthen the left side, I guess. Then I guess we call it a day for you. Oh, the ship just exploded. That also works, of course.
premonitions never fail me.
Yeah, this time we won easily. I'm not sure what happened before. Why we suddenly ate like 360 damage through our shields. We didn't even take any damage, in fact. In fact, we can go now to this. Hull 9. No, you always keep your ship. You can get better gear for it. It makes it quite stronger. You can upgrade the hull and whatnot, right? But you keep your small ship. I guess this is Epitaph. It's an art tomb world at least. It's full of scenes with void mines. What do we see on the planetoid? Basically nothing, just a few pyramids. Tell me about these mines. They're good mines, well thank you. Transmit the activation code we found in the outpost. Oh, I knew it was good for something. Are there any traits of Calcasa? Many. Okay. Command the landing party. I'm ready to face whatever lies in wait. I got Argenta with me. Here we be. Is this the end already, Finboy, or is there more? Is this Abel again? Or who is that? Every bridge reason, my honest man, watching the microprocession approaching your throne. Nomos. Nomos changed a bit. The icon looks very different than before. Okay, so you discovered that a great change is coming, a trial. See, the potential for great disaster is already ripening. The wave could crash down on the Decorum's expanse and perhaps extend beyond it. We are headed for suffering and death. You're the one who can prevent the disaster, and we want to help you. You're not human, but we have learned to see people as more than shells. What do you wish to do? Wait until the unknown threat appears before you, then face it. We do not know where or when it will happen. We do not know what we will face, but we know that we want to be there with you. There's something we require to it. We need to be... You are tethered to the shell of the ship. The outer surveyors are lacking. We need a vessel, a body. The Magos Asclepius has offered his shell to us. You would sacrifice yourself. I desired more than anything. It's freaking fanatics. Alright, what threat is coming? You don't really know. Alright. I've heard and made my decision. You can take his body. Sure, why not? We are Nomos. Hey, certainly he's not Nurgle, right? Certainly not. That would be weird if he is Nurgle. So you're still in there? Because apparently he's still alive, right? Is he? Okay. I'm sure this is working out just as expected, right? So, anything else we can do? Well, there's something all around here. Let's talk to Argenta. The one mission you have. Could we maybe do this by now? The final battle approaches, so I guess this is the last battle. I'm glad to have you as my faithful ally. Gladness is fleeting. What do you want to do after it? You are a sister Repentia, you have no future. I have no idea why your power armor thing didn't work. I really have no clue how we failed this, or if it was simply bugged. Well, what about... Irilet. Oh look, there's a space, I wonder who could be here normally. That's on here. And also I didn't get the Lover's achievement for Irilet. Which is also a bit stupid. Do we need to still fight with them? Or talk to them? Is there anything useful that comes out of it? We can handle it. That of your company is great. What about Abelard? You were over at my side. That was great. Are you ready for me all the way? Get ready. So yeah, it doesn't really matter. We don't have anything important to say here apparently. It's just a bit talk to everyone if you want to. Let's go. So yeah, it's apparently really the end here already. Was kinda quick. And we're only at level 48. I find it funny how I keep calling her Irilet instead of Iriliet. Yeah, I don't really see the second eye. Besides the name is already complicated enough. It's only 100 hours? I actually don't know how long we played this campaign. Let me see... I mean, my total playtime currently is 113 hours, but that includes the game when I wait in the loading screen. So like 2 or 3 hours, I guess. And also includes my other dogmatic playthrough, which I didn't do for quite a while. So I guess I'm at like 80 hours maybe? And yeah, look at this, right? I fought every fight I could. And I'm missing 121 points to be an Sealet. I'm also missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 possible levels. And my reputation with the various factions is also not maxed out. Nowhere. So... Hold on, why are there Necrons? So that's a bit weird. I think something is very wrong with it.
They will see. Oh yes.
Anyways, let's go and beat them all up. It's the last battle anyways, right? Okay. Oh, they have here, the Elegy of Sorrow. You're done. No need to talk, you can just destroy you. Let's see, how is this done? 3 up there, now 4. And 1, 2, 3 here. Then a few down. So I guess we just go from one side to the other. The agenda is... Why are you so far behind?
Let's see.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
There was a Necron Rogue Trader. Yeah, was.
For the weak.
Oh yeah, I have now the other bolt in my hand, right? Are we sure we need a heavy bolter for stuff like that?
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
It looked very funny with all these explosions going on.
High momentum.
Schemes within schemes.
I am his will made manifest.
If you say so.
The Emperor's touch.
Look, he's already dead, okay?
I'll do it.
Is that a heavy bolter? No. This is a normal bolter.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak.
Sorry, Jay. What the fuck? Agenda! What are you doing? Why? Was there a need for this? Ah.
Let's see.
Okay, that's just making game. I mean, okay, we killed that guy. And I assume, yeah, Chase stood in the way. Okay, but why did you have to shoot to the side twice? Was it really needed? This here is now my heavy bolter.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I...
I got a shield, by the way. Oh, we need to attack you from behind. Ah, good to know.
A wicked thought.
Emperor, give me strength.
Do you think the empty room in the XP Rabbits for DLC empty? I mean, it could be, but it would be in very bad faith because there's even an achievement that you have that, you know. And as you can imagine, I would not be very happy if there's an achievement to have, I don't know, if to become fanatical with your faction, and then you can do it, you know. That would really suck. No, this guy can actually move now. I read that one DC will focus on those inside your ship, and another will focus on laptop with RPD Enforcer. I mean, can be. What did you just try to do? I just heard a sound. Did you find a trap or so, or some goods? Yeah, abandoned sector city, but where? What did you see? What did you find? Oh well. Anyways. A 1. A 2.
I'll do it.
Kill you very much. Bonk.
Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless.
How can we run? That's not enough.
God Emperor, move through me.
Can we
Be
hit
the
you?
fire in my
I think we
heart.
can. Let me check this. Yeah. I'm actually not quite sure which of these weapons.
I'll do it.
Excuse me, which of these weapons is better. But heavy bolt was more funny, I guess. So he gets my vote.
A genius at work.
High momentum.
Come in, Agenta. Go and finish it.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Run, Agenta, run! Hey.
I'll do it.
Ah, we didn't shoot against these guys. What a shame.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for
Right,
the weak.
3 attack, and this should finish it now.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Yeah, so Agenta made it fun. But as you could see, 3 characters alone was enough. With Agenta you don't need any more. That's what he found, the goods here. A notebook. From Von Valentius. And apparently it was from Theodora, I think. Doesn't really tell me what's in it though. Which is a bit weird. To cargo, add to cargo. Is it split between party members? I'm not sure if it's split, but they all level up. And it's really quite quickly. No, no. I don't think this is the reason. I think the experience you get, everyone gets it.
Integrity factor increased.
No, 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 I want to know. Yes, aborted. Where is she? Here. Okay.
Look no further. This wound will make a fine scar.
I owe you a debt.
Let's get ballistic skill on top, I guess. We can shoot a little bit better. And yeah, we're basically near the end, right? Let's just get more persuasion. Maybe we can persuade something with 250 then. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, if you would travel around and do like 500 void battles or something like that, right? So if you go through these chaos idiots, then you could probably do it. But that's not fun. That's disgusting. And then you still wouldn't get your reputation for Iconoclast up. That's basically impossible for us. Which is also very weird. Because really, I took every single possible option. The only thing I can think of, maybe if you recruit the other two hidden characters, you get more Iconoclast. But over 120? No way. It's just not possible. I think it might simply be scaling. Because I don't know, if you reduce the experience, the reputation for faction, and the reputation for your belief by like 20% or something like that, then I think it would work out pretty well. So I really think it's simply not optimized or calculated, let's say, as it should be. And if you attach, if you simply attach the lever a little bit, change the lever a little bit, then it shouldn't be a problem. Perception, willpower, and fellowship. Awareness she already got. What else? Law of the Warp she already got. What else do you need, girl? Let's just give her a bit more athletics then. Can you farm the mandrakes and Hendrik's loyalty quest infinitely? The mandrakes and his loyalty quest. I mean, maybe. If they continue coming, if you don't destroy the lights, possibly. But even then, this would be an exploit, right? That's not something that should be expected or the norm or whatever. Stinos lore. There are two characters that you can get. One is the Space Marine, and apparently also Kalegor's Winter Scale or Frost Scale. I'm not sure where I went wrong with him, to be honest. I thought I did it pretty well. I helped him snap out, and I was nice to him, and he helped me, but he never offered to join me. So I'm not sure what you need to do so that he joins on your side. In fact, I got no idea. Not even close. Maybe you need him to succumb to chaos, and then you can resurrect. You can get him if you are in heretic or so.
There will be
No idea.
peace in my wake.
All right, Tanika. Oh yeah, you were talking. You were talking big the last time I saw you. The main creature I defeated is still alive. It was a woman once. Examine the woman. There are no external injuries. She was maimed from the inside out. It was as her flesh was transmuted into metallic shapes and was out of her skin. Can you hear me? Who are you? Tanakia Calbergaria, Inquisition Acolyte. Oh, I think this would be more interesting if we actually had Hendrix with us. What happened to you? We actually don't know. Okay, where is Calcasar? In the crypt. What operation? Yeah, the weapon that we were talking about. The ELO. Yeah, sure. Let's go for the ELO. Persuasion. Uh-huh. So something went very wrong and he wanted to have glory in the first time. Give her ELO. Why does her coat look familiar? It was on the uniform my agents were wearing. Oh? The ones I sent when Calcasa took an interest in her ladyship Theodora's retinue. He didn't wear them for long. When I presented Theodora with Calcasa's ultimatum, she purged her retinue of our operatives. How did you infiltrate her? A feint, a deception? Okay, basically, you played around with it, right? Oh, so due to Conrad, the Inquisition could go in. That is the thing that Theodora was unhappy with Conrad in the first moment. What was the ultimatum you gave her? Okay, she basically found the tech plague in there. The Drukari have come to this world. Why? Good question. They had a crucial role to play, so you actually sent the Drukari to the Expanse. Yeah, I'm Theodora's heir. You figured it out. So you're the heiress. No, I'm the heir. So they mixed that up too. Why was no one from Theodora's retinue remember her visiting the system? Because I guess you purged her, right? She mind-locked the people and disposed the rest. So nice. Now I know enough. What do we do with her? I selected answer 1, what do we do with her, but apparently that didn't really trigger. Leave the woman to die. Ah. Iconoclast her? I would. I need still 121 experience for Iconoclast. 121, yeah. And I, of course, won't reach it. Even though I did all I could, which is disgusting.
In this tapestry.
I cast Cultus Domesticus. Hi, Gnaffle. Well, we are currently Cultus Necros Exterminatus. Alright, can we actually go down from up there? The answer is no. How can we go down from here? I see. In that case, I expect that we more or less will go this way. Agenda will finish off the guy with the help of Chatouille. And the others don't matter. Okay, we can hit him, but he's a big boy.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
So let's go to like here, activate that and activate that. It will probably still not be enough, since he's again a tough boy. We may need a second round. Yeah, we need a second round.
What if...
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak.
Maybe even a third if we're unlucky.
As the Emperor commands.
Yep, need a third.
A wicked thought.
Let's go with a Deathmark Assassin. On Armor Plus, is it good?
Schemes within the schemes. Let's see.
High momentum.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave.
It's all good, Agenta. It's good. We understand. Right, it's number 1. Now activate that for the second free attack. And that to run around quickly, that is. Oh, hold on, there's a ladder apparently. Yeah, there's a ladder. Okay, that also works, of course. Then let's just go to here and shoot down. Also okay, not great. As often it is, right. Another blighted immortal, but we killed the guy behind him at least. That one survived, sadly.
High momentum.
Now, Jay. Well, you can go at least to here, right? Can you buff it from there? Oh, you bet you can. You bet you can, huh? Come on, Agenta. Do it again. Here to here. Looks good. Ra-ta-ta-ta-ta. Now, what do we have left? 5, huh? That means 1, 2, 3, and 4. How do we best do this? I guess don't go close to the guy with the big blade. Probably a good idea. Then let's spread the love a little bit. Not just a little bit. Let's see how that goes. I mean, you are dead anyways, but do you hit anyone else too? Sadly not. That was worth a try.
I'll do it.
It was worth a try, I guess. Can we attack you? Yeah, actually, you were hit a little bit. Not enough to kill you, but enough to weaken you at least. He's so happy. Chatouise. Please use your 30 movement points to get close to her. Do that again. And now this should be stronger, right? We only used it once. And they said it doubles then. So was it? Yeah, I think it actually did double. Sweet. So 1. Do you actually have anything special besides being someone in melee range? Murderous Demise. Gain could hit chance to every ally for 1 turn. Well, I'm very sorry for you. Teleport and attack multiple times. And that's basically it. Well, tons of armor and a bit of deflection. That's why you're not dead yet. But you're probably dead now.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
Fact, I'm so sure of this. 590% damage. That it's not even a question to me.
As the Emperor
Let's
commands,
just
I
not
act.
activate all we have and say goodbye.
Doubt is for the weak.
The light is flicking in his eyes. Something went wrong during the awakening from his stasis. He apparently became mad. What are you? So, that is very iconoclast. Your watch is over. And it's dead, I think. Can we do something? Apparently not. Inquisition troopers, don't make me kill you guys.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
The Lord Inquisitor is expecting the rogue trader below. Imagine that we wouldn't deactivate it. And Argenta would just unload. And just destroy the shield.
What lies beyond the...
Alright. The epitaph. Force access. Ah, come on. I wanted to force access it. What's going on here? Three of them have my face somehow, and they're yet different. Righteous reflection, cursed reflection, glorious reflection. Look at where your doppelganger came from. Apparently they're related to the decisions I have made. Oh god. Okay, yeah, okay. I actually don't care about that very much, to be honest. I just want to stop the other guy. I guess the arrogant copy. You're better than everyone else? Apparently not. Why do you seek to enter the crypt? To claim the treasure. His blood is boiling with euphoric stimulants. Why did you get such an ego? Your lack of advice? Ah, so in your reality, Abelard, Idira, and everyone else died. Oh, in the entire world it was Tisiphone, and not her. Achieved much without the loyal allies. Quite. Caligos was slain by the Cenas. Yvain became my puppet. Incendia chased pirates. You were raiding the colonies. I mean, that's all quite nice, but... yeah, I mean, they said it's kinda related to what I did, or what I did not do, right? You are a parody what a rogue trader is supposed to be. Address the damned copy. So one of my missions versions choose to serve the arch enemy. I do not serve, I reign. Yeah, but you did. He's sporting elaborate makeup. His face looks strange. Why did you come to Epitaph? My master. You know, just 1 minute ago, just 10 seconds ago, you said you had no master. I wonder at what point your soul was tainted by the heresy. The day Conrad wounded me with the cursed blade. I think that never happened to us, right? Were we ever wounded with the cursed blade? I think not. Maybe if you take the blade and stay heretic, you would actually have the blade and then someone would attack you? So I haven't achieved much. You have the world of Winterscale and Shorter, basically the same the other has. I had my brother Conrad reign. You sent your fellow navigators into Comora. That's interesting, actually. And you stroke Caligos down. I mean, he was a heretic, but he didn't know it, and we helped him to come clear of the influence. No, but we solved it, right? He was on influence, and we killed the Chaos Worshipper in his retinue, and made him recover. He even stroked down the Chaos Worshipper that was a demon in disguise. And so here he basically came back to his roots in our option, right? But this reads like if we were an heretic, then maybe we could get him. Yeah, that is my idea, Deb. That is my idea. And Cassia is delusional. Heretic is Uralon. I mean, maybe that depends. There's something hilarious about the way you're reveling in your villainy. What about the Pierce copy? Did you arrive to help Calcasar? Under the Olympicus clothes are chains of pennant with jagged hooks sticking into his flesh. Oh god, he's completely fanatic. He's flaying himself. Oh, you cleanse Urak 5. And since he's a mutant, but an accepted mutant, accepted by the Emperor himself, you cleansed them. Where did such piety come from? It filled me on the day when Sister Agenta and I executed Theodore for heresy. What? Is there an option where you can help Agenta? No, there's no option where we actually can go into the room with Agenta, right? And kill her. I don't think this is possible. And Jay was put to the flame. How many feats of faith have you accomplished? You struck down Caligos again, a champion of Khorne, at the ruins of Dragonus. Why was Dragonus ruined? What did you do? You joined forces with Jorda. And in this section, they summoned a greater demon named Edge of Daybreak in Footfall. Ah, we killed the Edge of Daybreak in the Adeptus Mechanicus world, right? So basically, their stories are not things that we could do. There are alternative versions, not just of what we did not do, but also of things we were never able to do. With a completely different kind of possibilities that we have no access to. Like going to Theodora and killing her, right? Like being wounded by by Conrad with the sword and stuff like that. No, there are 2 DLCs, and I don't think they will be doing it like that. These are here just alternative tellings, and which of these alternative stories you get that is simply slightly related to how your character went. You purged Janus. The Queen of Kudaraj and the Cabal of Reading Timbers forged an alliance, and with the Space Wolves we defeated a force and banished them from the Expanse. It looks like this version of me became a mindless zealot. You will fight? Sure. What can we do here? Give me a chance to settle this affair peacefully and avoid suicide. No. I show you who's the real version.
Cower before the mind's unhinged.
I am but a faithful herald of the righteous wrath.
Ah, that comes from the Curse Reflection. In Idira the Insidious, Agenta the Scourge, she's still using the Imperial Pride weapon. And wait, are you an assassin? No. You're a master tactician, yeah, you're a master tactician. And my righteous reflection? You have an... Where did you get an improved heavy bolter from? Probably from the Drusians, but it didn't have the reputation with them. Not by a long shot. And you are a bounty hunter, apparently. Near level 5 for some stupid reason. Then this is Idira the Insidious. And this is our Curse Reflection, which is... It has a life-draining sword and it's apparently a warrior assassin. And the Glorious Reflection doesn't need any help. He has an anti-vehicle revolver. What? An auto-striking power sword. And he's an warrior arch-militant. Right, that's all very interesting. But, you know, the real Agenta has other things. They got all big HP, right? 1-4, 1-6, 1-5. But little do they know. And in fact, I lost quite a few buffs that I had before Act 3. Since I did most of the colony stuff in Act 2 with the permanent bonuses, and I lost them in Act 3 for some reason. Due to a bug, I guess. Interesting, would be a shame with 7k damage. Yeah, exactly, right? What a shame.
As the Emperor commands,
Oh,
I act.
so this is your Agenta. Take a look at my Agenta. Very nice, very nice. And so, it starts.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. I was chosen.
High momentum.
Last one is a joke? Yeah, totally right. It's totally their fault that they didn't make Agenta an arch-militant.
Let's see.
I am his will made manifest.
Oh no! Anyways.
I'll do it.
Actually, can we move? No. Bounty on assassins do exist. Yeah, I heard about that. Two classes, Deb, to be fair, right? You also need officers, of course, to give them this power. So it's in fact two.
My armor is contempt.
Yeah, they work with all classes, of course, but the Arch-Militant has a discipline thing, where every turn she gets another stack of versatility. And that's why she benefits more from that than usual. Or than others, let's say. And all the extra turns for officers, of course, also give Cassius a master of time stacks. So in theory, we could do a similar thing with Cassia. Not as much, because it doesn't scale as powerful, since she only gets that stack from turns, and not for every stupid action that Aganta does. But still.
Doubt is for the weak.
I love doing that. At least it's a nice, easy fight. Is Cassia a Psychoer? Kinda. She is a navigator.
Curiosity sings in my
He's pretty strong, but not as strong from what I know. God damn it! Nobody of us has enough. We could in theory use it, but I think nobody has enough strength. At least Cassia doesn't have enough strength. She needs 50 strength to use that. Yeah, but I don't think we can use it. Or can we? I think we can. I think we can. And she got her power armor. I mean, that is one way to get it, I guess. Look, let us talk. First you get this. After using a heroic act, the wearer can use that again, and we get plus 15 to strength and tons of armor. Oof. And it looks cool, that's the most important part. Now, about that heavy bolter. It is nearly twice as strong, and there's more armor penetration. A bit less range, a bit less ammo. Although the rate of fire could come because I have not equipped it. Let's see, rate of fire 6, right? It's still 6. But each kill with this weapon increases its rate of fire by +1. That's beautiful. That's really beautiful. Yeah, in a matter of speaking, it's certainly crowd control, yeah. I mean, the momentum is nice, but I actually kinda really want the 50% critical damage. Because with this, it's 150% critical damage. Which means, although, if I take that, I would have one more rate of fire. But it's only one. This weapon gives me unlimited rate of fire, so, you know. Now, what do you guys have? A melter weapon, the staff that kinda sucks. Body glove and something heretical again. Well, you can go, the heretic part can go on the body glove. What can you do? 40%, dodge against Dinos, and 34th better hit chance. Maybe for J? But it looks pretty cool. Plus, we got these two pistols equipped, so actually, no. What about you? Yeah, you're wearing some crap. Oh, that looks nice on you. Okay, I mean, but you won't never get versatility, so actually add to cargo. That was neat. The anti-vehicle revolver. I mean, I guess you can use it for melee or so. For each round, the various dodge is increased by 10%. Oh. Oh yeah, now we look like we should look. Right, that was pretty interesting.
They will see. Oh, yes, indeed. They all will see.
Oh, the long last is also pretty amazing, man. It's slightly worse, but the hit chance is holy moly, and reduced dodge reduction. Ah, if the wheel is a... If only I could be a zealot, you know? If only I would be a zealot, but no. I'm still using it because I guess it looks cool. It does. But of course I'm no zealot, so I can't use the full power, man. I hate this so hard. Alright. Let's do force access. I don't think we succeeded in this. Yeah, we failed. Although we have like 250 tech use. Connect to memory core, sure.
My success is irrefutable.
Should I have classed it harder? Yeah.
One and it's done.
So we have here. Everywhere a single attack gains damage for every negative effect on the target. Actually kinda useless for us. A Tesla grenade. The damage is kinda neat. What about this? Can you use it? Yeah, it's actually good. Nice. So, hold on. Sort by type. Oh, yeah, here. I mean, we probably will never use them. Then something was there. What's that? The weather gains number of unyielding stacks, chance to ignore incoming damage. Actually, crap. Because we don't get attacked. Only unyielding stacks you only get when you are attacked. Or rather, when when our seneschal gets attacked. And since it's not happening, basically it's useless for us. You know, very sad. Let's do a quick level up. We are now glorious level 49 or 50? I don't know. Oh, we can take one of the good stuff. What do we do with you? You basically got already all the stuff you wanted to have. Shot through. And we can just take that. It's at least very lore-based, basically. There is someone standing next to the officer, he gets a boon. Gain a bonus to resistance tests, something that does damage. You can get temporary wounds, armor of contempt. They gain more armor. It actually is kinda neat. Hold on, what's that? Weapon skill. No, only weapon skill though. I mean, for us it's kinda sad because we are mostly screaming at our at Agenta to just fight more. That's all we do. So it doesn't really matter what we do. He is very funny. He gets more strength the more hit points he has. And we took a talent so that he gets more hit points or something like that. Oh, that was fun. Movement, tons of movement points would be fun for you because then you could go somewhere, but you just don't matter. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, but you just don't matter. I mean, he got now tons of strength, right? But he gets 39 strength from his HP. That's why it's so good. Normally it's below toughness. Yeah, that's a problem, Knavel. That's a problem. I mean, to be fair, most stuff dies in one hit, and there are talents that you do more damage in melee or something like that, right? Um. Oh yeah, let's just make it so that he restores the hit points 10% each turn automatically. Why not? What could go wrong? Yeah. I don't think we have different stances. Do we? Interception maybe? Each parry makes it so that the next archetype ability is one less. Sworn enemy. That sounds nice. Do enemies even have the same amount of damage output? Not as we do. Or rather, not as Argenta does. If the enemy doesn't kill us, doesn't get killed by us, then they can be quite nasty. But I don't even use two of my characters because they have no turn, and Jay only gets a turn because he gets a free turn. Else she wouldn't get any turn either. So you know. I mean, most of this stuff here, for example, is all melee based, right? The target's critical hit chance and critical damage are increased by percent of the dodge. I mean, that'd be so. Oh yeah. All damage dealt by the character is increased by 3% until the end of combat for every new enemy damaged. So if there are 30 enemies and I kill 29, that means it's 29 times 3 additional damage on top of everything else. Hold on, what is that? Let me read this. If the character's dodge reduction is higher than the enemy's dodge, before applying the heavy, medium, or armor penalty, the character's damage against the enemy is increased by 1% for every 5% difference. Isn't dodge reduction... Hold up. Dodge reduction, is it influenced by the weapon the character is using? Yeah. Let's see. Target's agility against target perception, none of this, but it's just melee, right? How does the range attack get calculated? Because I'm pretty sure that our dodge reduction is pretty high. Schau mir das in die Enzyklopädie der Dodge Reduction something there, huh? Where is it? Dodge Reduction. How does it work? The higher the value of this parameter, yes, but where can I see the dodge reduction? Really perception? Ah, was it that one? Ah, yes, this one. That's only 30. Okay, then it's pretty weak. I thought this here is influenced by by ballistic skill 2. Sadly, it's not. Right. Then I guess we seem to go with Cataclysm for real. Yeah, let's go with Coalition. Cataclysm. Point blank, even higher damage if you are close to the enemy. That could be very fun. Enough bullets for everyone. The second attack, nah, but only the second attack though. No, let's go with point blank, so that if you're closer we do even more damage. Then Cassia again. Get even more wounds, even more health. It's calculated with a toughness bonus though. You know what? I think it would be very funny if she gets tons of strength. Because I don't think there's anything else we really need with you or for you. So let's just take that for for the pure fun of it. And poof poof. Not so much left. Let's just make it so that you get more resolve. Let's just need to cap the amount of extra turns. Yeah, I think it would be good that every round, every character can only be affected by each buff once. So, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think the game is just died. Hey, jeez. I clicked on archetype and the game was like, nope, we don't want this. I blame FG's, the Agent of Chaos in here. Perfect timing, and yeah, don't worry. Oh, apparently there's a new patch. Give me a second. Let me do this patch. With a ton of things actually. It might just fix my issue that I had. Well, do it. Download. Clearly my fault. Yeah, it clearly is your fault. But no, we are in Act 5. We're basically directly near the end. Oh, they're fixing tons of things, man. It's a big patch. It could very well be that they fixed it. Oh yeah, they're fixing tons of things, man. I I I need to check that out in a second. The Beast Muleman crash? Don't worry. It just installed the patch now. It was a quick download, and now restart the game. Give me just this minute. And Oh, do I need to do this fight again? I don't think I saved, right? The Agenda corruption crash, yeah. It was too much. It couldn't be allowed. Alright. The Rugu Trader. I mean, that is one way to stand back it, right? Oh god, no! Actually, it's not that bad. It saved before we went down there. Let's see if we can finally talk about Irilet's homeworld. Irilet's, I'm sorry. The answer is probably no, because this is the last mission. And so we can't talk to her about this again. But maybe it would have worked in in a different world. In a better world. Sadly, there's no change to the... Oh, actually, they changed it a little bit. Look at this. Iconoclast is now only needs 500. It was 550 before, right? It's still 81, and I have no clue how I should get how I should be able to get this. But it's a thing, I guess. Anyways, let's go down and kill them all. I wonder if we have now different copies of us. Oh, and thanks for the raid, FGs, of course. So, let's see. Righteous, cursed, and glorious. These are the same things as before. So this time we're not talking about them, we're just going to kill them.
Oh, what an amusing attempt at defiance.
And I wonder if they changed something with the balance. I mean, it's nice that it's 81 less. I still don't know how I should ever able to reach that. But hey.
As the Emperor commands.
So far it's not changed yet to the usual gameplay. Ah! They solved the bug. It's now only 7. So in the past it was that each burst fire gave you 2 stacks, at least with white fire on, and now I think I only got 1. So they fixed it a little bit.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak.
Yeah, see? No, oh, it only goes up by 1. No longer by 2. Which, to be fair, was completely needed.
High momentum.
A genius at work.
It helps a little bit with the overpowering Agenta, but only a little bit, I guess. Give me a free attack, please.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. Like fire.
You're dead already. Then we can go to like here. Get another free attack and kill our righteous reflection. I mean, it's still plenty high, right? But maybe it's a little bit better.
Why did I not foresee this?
I mean, again, in the end it won't change much, but at least it doesn't go up as quick, since they fixed this finally.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
I mean, as you can see, it doesn't do much.
It's forever.
But still, it's quite a bit lower. By at least 10 points or so already, so good that they fixed that.
I
Right, now let's get all the gear again. Equip our characters with the gear we had. Cargo. Add to cargo. Add to cargo. Get the super bolter. To cargo. To cargo. To cargo. Give her a power armor. A power boob armor. To cargo. Oh. Servo skull, of course. Our cool looking armor again. And away. Agenta, please use that. Away. Away. Time to replay as Heretic? Yeah, we will replay as Heretic. And I say we because I want to play on the one difficulty higher and I want to use chat characters. Oh, look, and the checks are also much better. It was now only 82. I think we still failed. But it was 53 before, so they lowered the default skill check per difficulty.
My success is an irrefutable
Instantly?
certainty.
So you can kill us over and over again? I mean, that would be an option, but I don't think you can do this. I mean, we could have incidents like earlier, where sadly Agenta killed 3 of our team. But that's just something that you have to expect, right? That's just normal. I mean, skill checks kinda suck, right? Of course it makes sense that you kinda check for something that is okay, but if there are really hard skill checks and you cannot do them because there's like a malus of minus 300 or something like that, that's not fun. So I'm kinda happy that they reduced that difficulty. Let me say that, Josro. First off, I will do it for our main hero, of course, because I simply need it. And I certainly will make it so that we have a soldier. I mean, I think there's a way to do similar things with Pascal. No, but I think the stuff that you can do with Pascal, this plasma stuff, that only works with Pascal because he's a Mechanicus guy. And same with her, actually. I don't think you can do a navigator. Is it a proper build you own or is it hiding prepaid max? It's a proper build you own. You can even use custom portraits. Already better game than BG3? Kinda. I mean, it's really good, just the bugs. But like I said, they solved quite a few things. There's something that we could loot. Here. No. To be fair, maybe in that case we actually would need and could use Abelard or some variant of a tank, right? Because right now you just kill everything, so there's nothing you really need to use or can use. Turtles don't look very good, they look pretty evil. Yes, let me save again. Custom curse portraits, oh yeah. What I wanted to show you, let's see if I can do it before it cracks again. Yeah, what I wanted to say is, this here, bring it down, and the related movement thing, which I actually don't have on her, you should make it so that you can use that only on each character once per round. So not per turn, but per round. And I think then also much would be solved. I think we were funny and gave a peak condition, so that she gets tons of strength. Because why not? And steal resolve, let's be a bit quick about that. This here takes still forever, I'm not sure why. Maybe we should... I'm not sure what they're doing. Uh-oh, I hear no music anymore. Don't tell me it crashed again. I have a bad feeling. Yeah, it crashed again. So, no more leveling up. I'm not sure what they're doing. I had a similar problem earlier already, right? Since Exemplar or something like that, I think. Whenever we leveled up and clicked on OK, accept those changes, it was so that it took 1 or 2 seconds where it froze. I'm already starting it again. In fact, I'm already loading it. No, no, no. We will simply no longer level up. No leveling up again. We don't need to level up. We go through this game with level 49 as intended. Nobody needs to be level 50. Yeah. No leveling up anymore. Leveling up is bad. What kind of idea is that? Yeah, of course I don't need to, right? I don't need this at all.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
But still, it would have been nice to actually level up, and now we always have it like that, and it will never go away.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
That was a pretty weak turret. Not very turrety.
Shattered foes in my wake.
Oh my Ganta! Run!
Rejoice in battle.
Oof, oof, oof. It's quite a long way. Oh, we can shoot from here. It could actually be very quick then. Long distance shooting.
Is a prayer.
And it's done. That was a bit weird.
Duty prevails.
Whom? Oh, look at this! We finally got a formation button here. We no longer need to click escape and then go on the formation button. Now, if only you would actually keep the formation, that would even be better, but hey. Oh, does that word look different? Foulstone? I could swear it looked different now. What about the projects here? Wonder if a few of the things that were very expensive got reduced to 49, huh? I think it was 59 before. $55? I think this is the same. And this here 60 and 65. Yeah, that's also the same. 65 minutes. Freaking insanity. Anyways, let's
We'll
move.
see. Oh yes, they all.
And yeah, the cover is
will
very evil.
see.
It's red, so it must be evil. The camera is bonkers. We don't need to do this, but I want to. Camera goes up and down, up and down. No goods here though, so it actually was for nothing. And there we go to the next level. Let's just quick save and then we should also get an autosave, but just to be sure, you know. Actually, how does our ship look? Are there any changes too? Not really, huh? Anything else you could check? Oh, I got a new contract which I can do from here. Oh, I remember that. That was a thing we have done really early in early Act 2, maybe even late Act 1, and it never appeared. Maybe we needed to do this. And actually still don't have the achievement for 20 trades, by the way. But maybe we needed to do that for Winter Quest. Would that be fun? And the quest from Magenta is now gone from here. We did this though. Huh. Oh well. Anyways. I guess I actually fixed quite a few things. Interesting. I definitely need to read through the patch notes in more detail. Right, the Inquisitor. Totally doesn't look like an arena, right? Yo, Calcutta. Of course I did not heed your warnings. After all, I'm better than you. So, what's happening here? I shall ask you to refrain from any further threats towards the Blessed Rogue Trader. See? That is why I have Abelard with me. Just for these stuff. The line you're treading is a dangerous one, Calcutta. Stop this madness. Seeing as the inhabitants of this place almost killed you, I gather that something went wrong with this plan of yours. Not at all. You think so. The C10 shard? A shard of one of its dark gods? Look, Knaffle, right? It's not me. Not yet. Honestly, this is where one of the shards of the C10 is imprisoned. One of the super duper evil star gods of the old Necrons. And what Theodora did and what Xavier did here, destabilized the shard prison. What you're planning is heresy! The plan is incredibly dangerous. I'm in. I mean, it's clearly heresy, right? But do we care about heresy? I don't think so. What should we do as an Icono class? What's the option here? I mean, 3 sounds like heresy. 1 sounds like dogmatic and 2 sounds like iconoclast, right? Yeah, exactly, what would Jesus do? Free? Damn you, chat. Fine! I knew it. You were heretic all along. Sure, let's do it. And then we take its power and become God Trader von Valentius. What would Space Jesus do? Probably exterminators on the whole planet. Ah! Nomos! This is a place with our origin, where I came from. With your strike and your wish to escape your prison that begot us. Your strike and your wish to escape your prison. So the C10 shard created Nomos, more or less. But Chatweez is the one who ushered in this word, so let us meet our abominable precursor together. So you too hate that guy. Alright, greetings Nomos. What is that? We are out of time. It escapes. Now. Huh? Something that you didn't know, Inquisitor? Huh? Huh? Oh, and thankfully follow Robert Martin. Oh no, it's a Fury? A Furry, even worse. It's a biblically inaccurate angle. Agenta, do the honors. Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. Prepare for battle, they say. Where's this thing? Here. Wait, do you have any special abilities? Disperse, teleports around, copies of itself, swaps position with its copies, and a cone-shaped area attack to the last would deal damage. Okay, so in that case, you go here, and the rest goes a bit to the side. Just so that we are not in the range of his area attack, right? Yo! Final boss already? I think so. Executed. He's also a buster, hit it with heavy bow there. He got only... wait, he got 40k wounds, 50 deflection, 250 armor, and 95 dodge. That's great! Think about all the stacks we can build up with it. Even with the nerf. Can we fight with someone with 40k HP? Probably for real.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
In one of the DLCs, I could easily see that. That was only 40 damage, by the way. To be fair, we're only shooting with 6 shots, but that's not so important. What is important though is that we go a bit more to the side, maybe. In case the cone attacks goes in the direction, the others should be safe there. But Agenta is invincible. After all, the Emperor is with her, right? So nothing bad could happen with her. Oh, look how often he can move.
My Emperor.
And he's still dodging a ton. Not for long though. Not for long at all.
A wicked thought.
Right.
Let's see.
Let's go! The Inquisitor thought he could bind the Necron. Yeah, the Inquisitor is an idiot. That's a problem with him. Damage goes slightly better. Huh? See, 2. I mean, you're still at 16 already, so it might be slightly nerfed, but it's still unbelievably strong. He should be around. I mean, maybe some of these people are lying around. Oh no, didn't he say he's using the yoke thingy? He's here and he's doing something there? Yeah, he's a nerd. He's standing at the computer, you know.
I'll do it.
He's coding. Yeah. He's now putting on his programmer socks.
High momentum.
Let's not use this just now. Instead we go with that. And that should be the maximum bonus we get. Because if you give her this here now, she can get her free turn.
His will made manifest. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Making a GUI missile basic.
Doubt is
No.
for the weak.
He's drawing how it should look like, the organigram and whatnot, but with paint. What a nerd.
I'll do it.
He's writing in C. In C10 maybe?
You've got a problem. I've got a prize.
High momentum.
Wait, can we not cast it on you? Oh, we can.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
You get used to it. She already had her turn, right? So this one here is next. Oh, did you hear her? She's so happy. Why do you have so many HP? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter too much, but still. Oh, that was a waste, because we can't even do that as that much. Or can we? Now we can. We already put away around 2k, and we are still ramping up.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Moment of integrity. Calm.
The moment of integrity? The God Killer Argenta? Yeah, I will leave it. He's just collecting. See, I'm collecting that for every damage. You get 1% increased critical damage. For every hit we do, we increase damage by +1. And then, of course, versatility also stacks more and more and more. See how the fight's supposed to go? Yeah, sure. What do you mean? How else should it go?
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Huh, 153 damage from Magenta right now, from the sister right now. In fact, he will now actually move and attack us. Thankfully she already got 150 armor from the stack, so it's not so bad, you know.
Doubt is for the weak.
Right, you got 35 and
I'll do it.
tons of thingies. So this,
Faith without
this,
deeds is worthless.
that probably won't fail. Don't think he can be knocked down, but why not? Maybe it works. I mean, they nerfed, or rather they fixed the bug a little bit, right? Now burst attack only gives 1 versatility and not 2, as it was
As
before.
the Emperor commands, I act.
Right, but Agenta already destroyed 4,500 health for him. Just like that. See, and now he actually moves. He does an energy orb. And made a copy, what do I know? Oh, oh, game. No lacking allowed. Alright, let's kill this guy. Energy what?
I'll do it.
That's nice. That means you got more stacks from this. And he moves again.
Injured.
Oh no! We did 23 damage! What shall we do? Well, you know. Put this on the energy orb, go a bit to the
I
side.
know what I'm doing.
Give her inspiration. Because she clearly needs more buffs. What does that actually do again? Will ignore cover, and effective distance is bigger. Okay, sounds good. And then give her the movement buff. And now, wait, what? Let's see. If you do it like that, we won't hurt our own people, right? Yeah, that
As
looks
the
good.
Emperor commands, I
And we can do this. That's actually pretty good. Because we made it so that this thing here has quite a few bonuses.
and thy light I crave.
Maybe we can take a quick look at that. So many buffs. It's not written down, sadly.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Alright. There's still something somewhere left. Because there's 3 enemies apparently. Or does this guy count? Oh no, there are no 3 enemies, but since he has 3 turns, he counts as 3 enemies, I guess. Or the enemy turns. Something like that. It's time to give us more of both extermination and fertility stacks. Because you can now do like 8 attacks or so on him.
This is unacceptable. Doubt is for the weak.
How exciting, yeah, very, right? Do you think the tech police ever thought someone would shoot like a madman with heavy bolter like this? I'm sure in their wet dreams they did. Whoa, did we I think our levels are now high enough that we do nice damage. Yeah, every single shot is now 400 and more. Oh, we missed. That is unfortunate. How much more shots like this do they have? I don't want to kill him like this. I just want to get my stacks up. 55, 27. How many shots do we get? Shouldn't that be over by now? I'm back from the pool and you're fighting evil space god. Yeah, it's a shot of DC-10. But... oh, what did you just do? We get a free turn? No.
Living on the edge.
Take the victims. How does it even work? What ability is this? Oh wait, that's it? They shoot us? Oh, look at this! It's Pascal! I remember that guy. If only I could remember what he's actually doing or supposed to do. Yeah. I think you can do stuff.
Explorers know one route.
When was the last time we actually used Agenta, huh? Pascal, I mean. Oh, that was 25 damage. Very impressive.
The scriptural
See? This is what normal characters do.
A fleeting moment of integrity. Gone. My vow is to serve. The Omnissiah knows all. Comprehends.
Impressive. Anyways.
Blessed are those who sacrifice for the Imperium.
See if you guys can maybe take out one thing on your own. Yeah, that's why I did the take my place thingy. I didn't, because he did that on her apparently, which would be kind of bad. Who cares? I mean, maybe you can even stop that somehow. I didn't even read about this ability, to be honest. I didn't find anything that was telling me, hey, if you do it like that, or if he does that, then he will kill you. But maybe I missed it? Was it that? Nah, that was just the orb. I think good thing we destroyed the orb because it's apparently pretty powerful. Oh yeah, it's this here. So yeah, apparently he can do that. But I think it's time to put this to an end, isn't it? Not yet, apparently. Need to get a few more stacks. In that case, let's kill the stupid copies first. 1100. Yeah, that's normal for us. Don't mind it. See, that's the difference with her.
Faith without deeds.
That's the difference with her. I wonder if you can block the ability somehow.
Doubt is for the weak.
Ah, and rage. That could be. That could be.
As the Emperor commands, you, my Emperor.
Huh? Is our copy still alive? No. I think he just summoned the copies again, I think. That was the problem, right?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh no, we missed.
Doubt is for the weak. This is why I was chosen.
Oh, game? I don't want to kill him like this.
Faith without deeds is for you, my
Okay.
Emperor. That is not the Emperor's will.
But you know what the Emperor's will? You know what's the Emperor's will, huh? I show you what's the Emperor's will. That's right. Oh, but I don't have this ready. You know what? No. I'm not killing him yet. I'm not killing him yet. No, 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 no. You. That's perfect. So with you, you can do it like this.
I'll do it.
This. That doesn't do anything, but I want to have it. And now we go with concentrated fire. We got 110 stacks. 900 ballistic skill. That also means we got 300 armor, by the way. And look at the number here. Enjoy. Oh, I didn't see the number! I mean, that was 1500 base damage. If you add the crit damage on top of it, it should be something like 5 to 8k. Can't believe they didn't show me the number, man. How dare they? Alright. The shard still struggles. Yeah, I totally got scammed, man. He wants to struggle, but something is hindering him. I am hindering him, apparently. My focus is turned to me. And wants to solve it. So, oops, what was that now? Nomos. Theodora. What? What? Nomos? So, why do you call the shard your precursor? Because it is. So, you're half C10 or what? You're an echo, but still. So we have brought a shard of the Citan shard here. What do you intend to do? Clash it, touch it, absorb it. Wait, does that mean you will become a C10 shard? Our alliance? Oh, fuck off. What do you think you can do it, Nomos, and what would happen? You literally don't know. It's too much. I've made my decision. Face Nomos, act now, my child. Do it! I hate the Inquisitor is an arrogant asshole. I don't mind foiling his plans. Besides, what could go wrong, right? Oh god! He exploded! He literally exploded! Just luck. And Wesley steps to the shard and they fight. For dominance. Chunks, so many chunks. So, the shard is just that, a shard, incomplete. Hey, wait, does it mean? I mean, normally we say, right, that the C10, the Star Gods, cannot be defeated because they cannot be destroyed. But if we wrest away their shards, not like in the prison, but forever, for real, wouldn't they stop existing? Everyone a demigod? He's gonna need a luck because you're going to turn into paste if you lose the fight. No, I wouldn't do so. That's why I got Agenta. Agenta everyone. Oh, I did it. A few achievements because I did it on daring. So the C10 shard was transmuted into a new form, and their name was Nomos. Possessing the power of an ancient being and nurtured by the rogue trader, the young Star God watched over the Corona expanse, the new domain, with curiosity. This is so insane to actually have that. If the Imperium hears from that, they come with a crusade. They come with a crusade with like 10 Space Marine orders. Nice picture from Agenta, but I hope there's some story behind it. Gathering its bleeding world together again, the rogue trader dared to build something more noble and civilized in the Expanse. A haven for those drifting and unprotected in the strict hierarchy of the Imperium. It would be an unbound frontier where freedom and compassion were not wholly extinct. The shackled monster under Von Valence's control ensures the survival of the fledgling utopia. We have an utopia in the Warhammer 40k? And look, Deb. This here is a young star god, a young Citan, unleashed, awake, serving some rogue trader with a connection to the Imperium. That is too dangerous. That is like... I can't even say how dangerous this is. Anyways, this target destroyed all who friendly peaceful civilians, and instilled fear in those of little faith. The Expanse tasted the sweet fruit of freedom tolerance with reverent fear. This is going to go several Inquisition deep. Honestly, such a thing, free, awake, and under control of someone, that is something like 5 Black Crusades together. Yeah, of this scale. The Imperium could not the Imperium could not forgive such insolent deviation from the order prescribed by the Holy Terror. The Von Valentius dynasty was accused of the steady transformation of their own empire. An invasion fleet gathered in the Galactic sector, and the lifespan of the young utopia was as short as its creators. Well, yeah. Protecting the young kingdom of freedom, nomads created dimensional barriers that cut the Corona's Expanse off from the Empire more soundly than the Great Rift. The humanity of the Expanse was left in isolation, relying only on themselves. Holy shit! Goody goody, yeah, totally. The ideals that Chatui the 14th, Von Valentius, was committed to were alien to the Imperium, but close to the hearts of many in the Expanse. Anyone who could not resolve a dispute or was denied justice rushed to the palace of the rogue trader in search of mercy. It's indeed iconoclastic, right? Having lost its leader and lacking a worthy successor, the Chorter dynasty began to weaken. The grim legacy of the abominable SPs revealed itself, and the Protectorate fell into chaos. Grasping claimants tore the defenseless demands apart. Resisting the temptations that besieged them, Caligula's Winterscale returned to his domain and began to piece together the shattered remains of his protectorate. Until his dying day, his actions and thoughts were dedicated to saving abandoned worlds and protecting survivors. Alas, he was not able to achieve much in the time he was allotted. He breathed his last breath on the same throne that he refused to leave for decades, adamantly refusing augmentics that would restore mobility and power to his legs. I guess this is the problem. If he would have taken out the demon before he got injured, maybe he could have helped us too? Or maybe you could have helped him somehow? Not sure. It's a humongous problem, yeah, if you can run the broken. The cult of Saint Drusus continued its indefatigable struggle to spread the faith around the Expanse and expose the vile transgressions of the authorities. Like you! The stronger their planet was, the less its ruler wanted to see the black-clad preachers. A rising as a nation pushed the cult to the place where it felt more confident, the frontier. Hieronymus Doloroso remained the most revered priest in the cult of Saint Drusus. He turned no one away, hearing confessions from pirates, bilge-rats, deserters, and beggars alike. It might have been one of those undeserving wretches who infected him with the rare form of leprosy that robbed him of his sight. My god, this game. Yet his heart could always see the corruption in the soul of his repenting children. In the following years, the Cognizant's fleet slowly and deliberately left the explored systems of the Expanse for the furthest remote regions. Observation stations and claimed worlds were abandoned, and even Euphrates II became derelict. Statistical divination warned the fleet's conclave of the grim events awaiting the Expanse, and they decided to deliver their fellows from the coming storm. Yet, they did not share the truth with the lay people. I mean, it's as happy as it can be probably in the Empire, right? The schism of discontinuing the cycle was over. The repentance of Pascal Hanuman put a stop to the discussion about whether to update algorithms and procedures of worship. The secret of Ishatos was declared heresy against the Deus, Mechanicus, and Forgotten. The Cognizant's fleet was united and ready to meet the decay and degradation of knowledge prophesied by Archmagus Armanat. Magas Dominis Opticon 2-2 was sent to the forward scouting squadron by the Fleet Conclave. The reason for this was the discovery of the support he secretly stored in his computing blocks for the discontinuing of the cycle. His ship disappeared without a trace in a research raid. Shame. The crisis in the Expand did a serious blow to the business interests of the Fellowship of the Void. Having no powerful allies, they retreated into the darkness of frontier systems. The hard life they faced there forced them into a new tribe. Furious, wild, and willing to do anything for survival, they swore to return and retake what had once been theirs. For many years, old Risa presided over the captains of the Fellowship. At the end of her life, she once again took the helm of her ship and led an unprecedented attack on the mother squadron of the Cognizance fleet. What? During which the attackers managed to seize a dozen transport ships loaded with the Omnissiah's sacred gifts. A moment. I need to moisten my throat. Violence throughout the Expanse put many on their guard, and as a result, the Kasbalika mission's business dislined. Soon rumors surfaced among the cold traders about a so-called commission that had made it through the Maw and into the Expanse. Its professed purpose was to audit assets and take measures to restructure operations. These words carried with them an ominous threat. Vladaim Tokara, as Leech of Footfall, survived 14 assassination attempts and thwarted no less than 2,000 schemers before a shot finally took his life. The esteemed Leech's funeral was held in great secrecy, with only his close entourage permitted to view his corpse, which spawned some peculiar rumors. The Imperial Navy was wary of the rise of the One Valentius. They saw themselves as dogs guarding the flock of the Emperor's subjects, and there was a new master of the pack. Therefore, the dynasty was watched with utmost diligence, and the admirals feared that one day they would have to go to war against the rogue trader. A Chartist captain Austerius Torfast founded the Torfast and Companions Merchant Company. Who was that guy? Was it this one? Excelling in trade and acquiring a substantial escort fleet. After 3 decades, he traveled to the Maw to return to Imperium in hopes of obtaining the fabled warrant of trade. It is not known how this venture ended. When the rogue trader's apostasy became apparent, the Imperial Navy fulfilled its duty and fought the Von Valentius dynasty. The Battle of Dagonus ended in resounding defeat, and the surviving ships fled to distant systems. Disheartened, but not broken, the captains vowed to rebuild the force and planned raids into the apostate territory. Oh god, we are the apostate? Dragonus grew and prospered until it became the capital of the Coronos Expanse. The planet was like a giant magnet, whose pull held together the worlds of the Expanse, absorbing the treasures and vices of the sector. Humanity was exploring the Expanse, and Dragonus became the capital for the brave starfarers and pioneers. Exactly that, exactly. It was from here that expeditions departed into the uncharted wilderness, and here they returned bearing wondrous trophies. Captains, cartographers, and scribes flocked here to exchange news. Hiava washed off the stain of its former defilement, but not the dark memory of it. The sacred halls were never silent, and production rates became the supreme law. The glory of the Imperium was forged in the blood and sweat of its toilers, and the milestones of the manufactorums ground the workers down by the thousands. Oh god. Even in death, the souls of its servants dared not step away from the machines. Corexit means Corexit. It's tempting, Trosso, it's tempting, right? The parasitic demigod was no more. Freed from the tyranny of Null Caliph, Hiava searched for new life. Spires grew, manufactorums multiplied, and greedy transports jostled the docks. Only occasionally, a mysterious data ghost manifested in the noosphere of these sacred workshops and proclaimed with dismay, "Error! Calculations interrupted." But no one knew what calamity it was trying to prevent. Janus was conquered, the Xenu spirits were exorcised, and the wilderness was subdued. The fields grew until they covered the entire planet, and billions of tons of provisions were harvested there. Janus became the breadbasket of the Expanse, and to threaten it would be to condemn millions, more like billions, to starvation. Janus became a melting pot for cultures from hundreds of worlds. Janus, but the opposite an angry world. Ah. Anyways, taking in refugees from across the entire expanse in its darkest hour. It became a stronghold and a symbol of hope. After the crisis passed, the refugees started to return to their home planets and to reclaim the lost worlds, thus earning Janus a proud name, the home of the Reconquista. Actually, that might also be related to what final building you built on level 5 for the territories. Because I think we built a shelter on Janus. The mines of Vibos 6 grew deeper and deeper, and soon the planet became the darkest and most frightening colony of the Expanse. The final stop. Yeah, Finboy, right? I had to laugh too. The final stop of the exiled and the damned. The brutal, hardened inhabitants of the Death World feared neither humans nor xeno horrors, knew no mercy, and were known as the most fearsome fighters in the sector, who had traded their lives for the right to leave the eternal darkness of the mines. Guarded luxurious palaces were built under the climate domes, shrouded by clouds of poison. They housed so many powerful blackguards, persecuted aristocrats, and wealthy scoundrels that Vibos 6 gained unimaginable political influence. Such grand and sinister deeds were done there that before long the grim Death World was spoken of the new political center of the Expanse. What? What about Dargonus? I thought that was the new capital. No longer secluded and forlorn, Fallstone turned into the spiritual center of the Expanse, clad in gold and power. The rulers went there to be anointed for greatness, criminals for penance, and the righteous for encouragement, and there was no end to them in sight. Converted into a comet shrine, Fallstone's moon spread the world of Saint Cognatus through the Expanse, protecting worlds from attacks by the enemies of humanity. Its servants asked for neither money nor power, but only the relics left by the blessed patron. The wise handed them over with reverence, by the haughty learned how heavy the hammer of Fallstone was. The fate of the pure-voiced prophet, guardian of the hallowed crucible, was a sad one. After visiting 7 worlds and bestowing the blessing of transformation upon them, he perished at the hand of the bloodthirsty Drukhari pirates, along with his retinue and the priceless relic. Huh? Who? The pure-voiced prophet? I have no idea who this guy is. Do you guys remember? Because I certainly don't. After recovering from Chor's regime, Footfall reclaimed its status as a trading hub of the Expanse. Having learned a bitter lesson, Vladimir Tokara created the Footfall Partisans Militia, a well-equipped mercenary army that answered only to him. A modicum of order returned to the station. The changes that the Von Valentius dynasty brought to Footfall endured on the station long after. Poor houses opened by the order of the rogue traders saved many hungry and homeless from death. Unfortunately, this disrupted the station's delicate ecosystem. No longer freezing to death in empty compartments or tormented by epidemics, those who lived in poverty and Footfall began to choke the station, leading to a sharp rise in crime. Organ traders, illegal augmetic specialists, and savage gangs of animals proliferated. Cyberpunk. Footfall 2077. The recard system turned into a purulent wound of corruption, poisoning the Expanse. The surreal energies of the yawning warp Lesion held its planet together, even in the absence of the gravitational pull of the star, defying the very laws of existence. Immense depravity took a root in Ricard Minoris, and it poured out into other systems with vile glee. Yeah, but we have our C10 Lord, right? He can destroy that. The people on Ricard Minoris, saved by the rogue trader, eventually found a new home. The colony of New Ricard was found at the edge of the Von Valentius demands. How nice. I remember that we saved them. Memories of the adversity they suffered and of their fallen home filled their hearts of both commerce and nobles with hatred for the ruinous powers. Yeah, it's also true. We saved both commerce and nobles, right? The loathing fueled the building of a kingdom of intolerance and strict order. Oh god. On New Ricard, proclaiming prayers to the Emperor, they kept vigilant watch for any signs of corruption in their home and surrounding colonies, and regularly embarked on purging campaigns on nearby colonies that resembled military invasions. God damn it. I think Josso is right, only for the minutes of more reading. It could be more right than I think. Yeah, we got my... Look, I got my own empire, so of course I also got my own Inquisition, right? With the fall of the unholy patron, the edge of daybreak, the cult of the final dawn perished as well. Every cell of the cult was hunted down and eliminated. Rumors that some worshippers of the unit's powers had managed to get away, hiding the writings of their war-banished lord under their robes, were baseless. Left without a mission or leader, the word-bearers returned to the depths of the Immaterium. The last act of vengeance was a bloody assault on Footfall. The populace of several asteroids was exterminated or enslaved, and the statue of the god emperor was badly damaged. The picture is so good. He looks like such a nerd, right? Super goofy. Rumors of the rotting remains of an Eldari craft world spread around the expanse. Explorators, privateers, Catabalica agents, and anyone hungry for easy money all rushed to front the system to vie for a piece of the prize. Some were swallowed by the warp, while others perished in skirmishes with their rivals. The most skilled and fortunate returned empty-handed after decades of searching. The colossal ship, as big as an Imperial world, simply vanished, as if it never existed. But the legend of the forbidden treasure lived on and continued to bring daring souls to ruin. Half a century later, the expanse trembled to the echo of Eldari war songs. Myriad warbands appeared out of nowhere, leaving a trail of bodies in their wake, before disappearing into webway gates, masterfully hidden from the eyes of Monkey. The children of the Surian had come to avenge the death of their craftworld Kudarak. The woeful retribution lasted many decades, until both races were war-worn and out of blood to spill. It's one of the Archons, right? Oh my god, how much more is there? Somewhere on the underside of reality lay Komorak, woven from manifold other dimensions and illuminated as always with the light of stolen suns. Its streets ever filled with screams and agony. Any misfortune experienced with the dark city became another scar on his appaling face, a loss among thousands of other vile blemishes. Stop talking, you two. Surely we will be finished very soon. Sure. As long as pain pulsed in its blood-soaked spires, the insatiable and unshakable Komorak continued its flight throughout the webway. Along with its unchanging ruler, the leader of the Cabal of the Black Heart and most dangerous of all Drukari, Astrobal wept. I mean, that's all very nice, but that's just standard lore. Why did you... I swear to God, Deb, I swear to God! I swear to the Emperor even! The fall of the cable of the Reaving Tempest united Komorak for a brief and bloody moment. The elites of the Dark City set their scuffles aside and found a new game in tearing apart the domain of Archon Emeris. The fate of the Reaving Tempest demanded of other Cabals that nothing will last forever in Dark City save the city itself. Happy? Are you happy now, Deb? Was that fast enough for you? Leaving the Necron systems behind, the Star God vengefully obliterated every tomb world of the ancient Genos race. The old hated of the Cetan, betrayed by the Deaths and Servants, whispered inside him. No, I can't maintain the speed. Not even close. Oh, finally we go to the companions. The voice of Voxmaster Vigdisuri Otta of the Toliman dynasty has long resounded in the expanse, bringing hope and accompanying the arrival of the mythful rogue trader. Known for wisdom and acute understanding of ship systems, of her long life she taught many generations of future Voxmasters from the Toliman dynasty. Her body was built into the bitch itself. What? And in times of need, her voice flowed through the Vox, dispelling delusion and despair. That's a thing, I guess. After years of dedicated service, Marthaim's Monrava was granted, despite his objections, the privilege of rest. The wise servant of the Omnisci implanted an augment into his brain that restored his ability to sleep. Ah, okay. Soon afterwards, something unprecedented happened aboard the ship. The Marthaimsman overslept and missed the start of his watch. But his temper did become much more capable from now on. Many years later, High Factotum Janus Donrock sought permission to retire. He said that age has softened his heart and that a more worthy young and assertive successor should take his position. There was no shortage of candidates. Under all of that fat, he's not that fat in comparison to us, right? Donrock had a sentimental heart. He spared nothing for the orphans of those who had died serving the rogue trader. Really? Is that? I can't believe this. The Tritons were given an excellent education and were eager to serve the Von Valensis dynasty. Urband drives them, our governor, cared more about preserving the influences of his line than the well-being of the Protectorate. His blind ambition lost him his governor's seat and the respect of his family. Within a few generations, one of the largest houses of Dagonos turned into an obscure family of petty aristocrats. Toriana Gabriak from the mining world missed the moment when her family, which had previously functioned like a well-oiled machine, started to fall apart or wrecked by infighting. Among her distant relatives, many blamed Toriana for the Kiaragama disaster. Soon the Gabriak family splintered into varying factions and spent centuries locked in a violent struggle, only occasionally punctuated by futile attempts to reunite the house. I wonder if you can change that story. I mean, we only had a few interactions with them when we were crowned officially Rogue Trader, right? But I don't think we could have changed anything in that regard. Maybe if we would have bombed the whole planet instead of fixing it. Mahayo Sauerberg was loyal to Rogue Trader to the last, despite all the rumors to the contrary. Didn't we execute this guy? Finding little affection among his subjects or family, he stayed true to himself, remaining a forthright, civil and pious person. I'm pretty sure we executed the whole family, including Maharius. Maharius strived to ensure that every soul in his charge felt justified dread, both before him and the God Emperor. Regina Sauerberg's Shagaton's loyalty to the Rogue Trader prompted many crude rumors. We executed them! They're dead! The gossip stopped one day when the Sauerberg's cold bodies were found in their boardrooms. But no, we executed you! Everyone, the whole family! It is widely believed that they fell victim to the machination of distant relatives. Oh god! Thank you very much, Finboy. Yet vicious whispers persisted that at some point between being stabbed by the poisoned blade and succumbing to his wounds, Machias himself wrung his dear wife's slender neck. Glory to Von Agenta. Oh, we could do this. We could make a new character and name our character Agenta. Members of House Viserion served the dynasty faithfully and loyally, amassing more and more power. A century later, they had finally gained the respect enjoyed by other noble houses. Yet power and luxury can dull any blade. The now pampered and idle aristocrats were scarcely recognizable as the descendants of the former Seneschal Viserion. I actually got 13 sub points out of 15 right now. Kinda neat. For reasons unknown, members of the Viserion family found themselves time and time as targets of assassinations, victims of unpredictable riots, and the focus of palace intrigue. The misfortune that plagued their houses suddenly stopped when Regina Sauerberg met her end. Curious. God damn it! Clementia Viserion, daughter of Abelard and... Hold on, she's not the daughter, she's the granddaughter of Abelard. And Chancellor of Dagonos, executed her duties irreproachably and even found time to school the young generation of her family. She was equally skilled mentor, chancellor and political operative. After a century of immaculate service, she surprised everyone by leaving her position and becoming the first mate on a trade ship. She would later admit, like a true Viserion, that she had always a passion for ships and voidfaring. Yes! Very long, and at least partially wrong, right? Again, she was the granddaughter of Abelard, and the Sauerbergs were executed, so... Certainly they couldn't kill themselves, or anything else. They were executed. Branches of House Gabrak and Viserion became intertwined for a time, after the marriage of Astasia and Vicent. To the great sadness of the couple and the great amusement of the spiteful Dagonos nobility, the marriage produced no children. Oh, that's actually sad. Just like her ancestors, Astasia Viserion Gabrak dedicated her life to service. Crushed by the events that shook the stability of his house and his inability sorry, to provide an heir, Vicent lived in his wife's shadow. When the time came, he passed away without notice. We even have something about the Harlequin. The Harlequin, known as Nocturne of Oblivion, visited the Expanse once again. Sneaking onto a Dagonos, he came to Rukrida's palace and left him a special gift. A case of Aldari crafting. Unmistakably ancient and precious, adorned with the rune of an eye inside a triangle. Only the Lord Captain knew what it contained. The Harlequin candidly warned him that he was drawing the Von Valencius dynasty into a deadly dance, a shaky doom, that all will freeze within the threats of terror's loom. Then he promptly departed, and without reason. A few hours later, assassins from the Dark City appeared, following his trail, and were mercilessly killed. The armor bore the sign of the Cable of the Black Heart. After months of searching, Dagona's wardens found the remains of Achilles Scandala on the lowest levels of the hive. Trucari artifacts and records discovered beside him indicated that the agent of the Inquisition had been compromised and was working for the Xenos. We knew this part already. Marasai confirmed our first companion, I think. Marasai confirmed the guilt of the deceased Inquisition agent and described in detail the torture he inflicted on the poor soul to gain his obedience and loyalty. He also confirmed that Iriliet had found and killed his Monkey toy. We also knew that. Yet few choose to believe the words of the cursed Xenos, and thus the secret of the death of Achilles Scandala was never publicly known. The old Sylph Malice did not risk returning to Komarov, where the cult of the Fatal Thirst was exacting vengeance. We let that guy live, or the woman live, on everyone who had helped the rogue trader. He took to piracy. Wasn't it a woman? I thought it was a woman. Forming a crew from the remnants of the Reaving Tempest. Rekindling his old thirst for battle, he seemed to shed a good 100 years of his age like a snake skin. The savage deeds of the goddess Gartov, witnessed on footfall, traumatized him forever. That was the architect guy. His architectural genius was shattered. Did we take this guy onto our ship? So he never was on footfall after it again, right? Only the rare collection of true connoisseurs held his work, written in a shaky hand. Footfall. The ultimate void station and mortuary. Finally, having completed his last journey with his Lord Captain, Abelard Viserion, with the gracious permission of the rogue trader, left his post as seneschal and took over the helm of his large family. House Viserion rose above his rivals and was never again the target of persecution, even after their esteemed patriarch died, decades later in his bed, surrounded by his grieving loved ones. How sweet. Our shining memory was blighted only by rumors of a creeping madness in the twilight of his life. Many say that he had seen the esteemed seneschal talking to someone unseen, in a voice filled with unusual tenderness and sorrow. That's a thing that happened on Komarov, right, with his dead wife. Soon, very soon. After the battle on Epitaph, Argenta was firmly set on the path of her sister Repentia. Her former fervor and zeal gave way to grim, cold resignation. She longed for death, yet death seemed to flee before the former companion of the Lord Captains, and her bolter. Or perhaps she could not find a worthy opponent. So things carried on until one day, while fighting heretics on an uncharted world, Argenta threw herself into a massive inferno to strike down a horrendous warp spawn. Her comrades saw only shadows in the fire and heard the beast's dying bellow. The flames burned for several days. When it finally subsided, Argenta's body was found among the charred rubble, lifeless but untouched by the fire. In one hand she held the chainsword, in the other, a shard of the golden Aquilia she had always kept close, ever since arriving in the Expanse. The Mercatum Tabula Officiale unlocked a sea of possibilities for Che Heydari. She left the Kaspalica mission and became an independent agent. Choosing one's destiny is a unique gift that ordinary mortals would never dare dream of. But Che was no ordinary mortal. She found new friends skillfully, danced along the knife's edge between trade and piracy, stole from the strong, granted mercy to the weak, and even bought a couple of modest planets. And she never, ever betrayed herself. Half a century later, a fledgling rogue trader whose name is now forgotten brutally crushed Che, accusing her of abusing her power. The rogue trader conquered her words, exterminated her people, what? And did everything in her power to wipe Che's name and vulgar deeds from the Expanse's memory. It's a bit rude. It's a very sad end for Che. Yeah, it's really super not nice. Heinrich von Kalox, the former interrogator of the Order Xenos, took the mantle of the Lord Inquisitor after his mentor's death. Receiving both the Inquisitor's Rosette and the duty of defending the sector from the enemies of humanity, von Kalox became the new warden of the Corona's Expanse. What happened after he became an apostate? The Inquisitor became known as one who showed lenience towards small vices and who was prone to using questionable methods. Decades later, one Karlach's own students brand him a dangerous radical. His own students. Someone ready to use the instrument of chaos to achieve his ends. Before they could hand their mentor over to the tribunal, the Inquisitor disappeared without a trace among the distant stars at the edge of the expanse. After travel with the rogue trader, Cassia Auxelio returned to the bosom of her house, where her cycle and the Great Regent declared her their new novator. Accustomed to relying on Lord Captain for everything, oops, Cassia became an obedient servant of the Van Valentis dynasty, very useful, making every effort to help a friend and mentor, even when doing so harmed the interests of House Auxelio. Years later, House Auxelio was wrecked by a wave of brutal murders. Unknown assailants butchered navigators, gouging their atlases from their chests, probably Eldar, huh? Like an iron will and an aptitude for command, Novator Cassia was not able to build a sufficient bulwark around the rule, and the scandal member of House Auxelio decided to rebel. They set out to depose Lady Cassia and install a worthy protector on the throne instead. Their plan only half worked. To avenge Cassia's death? Oh no! The rogue trader brutally crushed everyone who bore the Auxelio name. Oh, double no! Idira Tlas lived several more years after the rogue trader's grand campaign on Epitaph. Despite her short life, she left behind many legends and tales of her adventures in the Lord Captain's service, and of the terrible warp dynamity that she manifested. Look, I'm sure we have one happy ending, right? At least one. Shortly before her death, oh no, Idira vanished from her post, Jay disappearing with her. When Jay returned many cycles later, she declared that Idira's last date had been full of joy and adventure, and that her greatest pleasure had been watching the Void Whales play. What? Coming before the conclave of the Cognizant's fleet, Pascal Hanuman depended on the schism. Casting off his former heresy-stained identifier, he accepted a designation unregistered by the catalogue and surrendered his Magus regalia. His fate remains unknown, but the archives contain reports on the activities of a stern castigator of the code, falsely identified as the tech priest Brass Whisper, who was already deceased by that time. The fate of this castigator was hidden behind a mask. His mission was interrogation and elimination. This agent of the Conclave witnessed every sign of tech heresy and exterminated all who endangered the thoriums of purity granted by the Forerunners. It's apparently really half an hour. The unit bearing the name Abel Hanuman was granted a pardon for his participation in the schism. Abel spent the rest of his days in a monastic solitude on station, Alta Templum Calixis X17. Not bothered by unwanted voices, he gave himself fully to the passions of statistical augury and the creation of binary harmonics. His liturgies were performed in machine cathedrals and were regarded as beautiful hymns to the Omnisire, even if somewhat unorthodox due to a certain liveliness, not characteristic of a mechanist hymns to the Deus Mechanicus. See, this here is basically positive. At least one. Iriliet Lanvis lost faith in her kin who had followed the blind fasters like obedient cattle. She accompanied the rogue trader for a time, but her time among the monkey only made her feel more alone, revealing to her that humans were as bereft of strong spirit and will as the child of Asturian. She disappeared and reappeared again in the Expanse many years later as the leader of a fleet of Eldari Corsairs, fearsome in battle and well-versed in tactics of the Imperium. Hey, but what about our love story thingy here? What? I guess that is why I didn't get the achievement, because the game bugged out on our love story. Ugh. Marasai Aetherish, also known as the Tempest Doom, spent several years with the rogue trader, filling the entire crew with horror. No, we locked him in. However, with time, his restless and ambitious nature got the better of him. Having grown weary of the company of Monkey, the Tricari left the ship. Soon after, the Corona's Expanse saw the rise of a new mercenary group, a motley army of humans and Xenos, led by a bloodthirsty and ruthless Tricari leader. Years later, Marasai's name resounded through the Expanse once more. His gang had intercepted Astasia Vesirian's ship. What? Her head was delivered to Abelard. What? He killed the great-granddaughter? Astasia? What? Her head was delivered to Abelard with a note informing him as a gift from an old acquaintance in remembrance of a glorious past. Abelard's grief sent him on a 6-year-long hunt for the distant casinos. The sadly was unsuccessful. Should have killed him when you had the chance. Yeah, I really should have, man. I didn't expect that. I mean, many of the other things I didn't expect, but I certainly did not expect that. Marasa and Irlet's fleet often hunted together. Really? Their kin wondered how the two captains were getting along. The outcast and the former Dracon bonded over the horrors they had both experienced. The incursion in the Imperial during the journeys with the rogue trader had left a grim mark on their souls. Saving, game saved. Oh, okay. Such was the echo of the deeds of the rogue trader of House Valentius. Deeds that transformed the Corona's expanse and prepared it for events even darker and more violent. But those are the events of a different story. This one has finally, goddamn finally, come to an end. I think this was actually a half an hour like Joshua said earlier. The end. So, we finally finished that run. And what do we do tomorrow? Well, I guess we can play tomorrow 2 more hours. And we will start, in that case, tomorrow with our Heretic playthrough on the second hardest difficulty. And the idea is to use, indeed, a great game, buggy game. The idea is to use chat characters. Useful chat characters. So don't make stupid bullshit. Today came out a big patch, Josro, and apparently it fixed quite a few things. Fixed a few things and played around with a few modifiers and whatnot. And since we will also take a few days or a few weeks actually to finish Act 2, I would expect that all the other stuff will also be fixed in time then. When we finally are that there. The DLC Finboy comes out in half a year. And the second DLC comes out in 1 year. So I'm not going to wait half a year to continue playing it. I think we should just strike the iron while it's hot. And start the Heretic playthrough tomorrow. And besides special story missions maybe, we will only be using chat characters. So if you want to play, please be there on time, more or less, so 1800 Central European time. We will start, maybe a bit later since I have to create the character and whatnot, but then we will start. And if you want to play, maybe it would be a good idea if you have an idea what you want to do. It should be something useful, something workable, since we play on a higher difficulty. What do you mean? I have a schedule. I have a schedule. Monday, make Monday. That's my schedule. And yeah, and if you want to use custom portraits, you need to prepare them for me and send them to me maybe in Discord, for example. There, you need to prepare the portraits in 3 sizes. Let me take a look. Maybe we can see what it is. Manage local files. Where was it? We can take a look afterwards for a short moment. I'm not sure where exactly you could see that actually. Also nice music at the end. And actually I cannot skip it, I can only speed it up, but I cannot skip it, I think. I can still save the game, which is funny in a way. So let me just speed this up so that you have done this, and then I will show you very quickly how it works with custom portraits. So if you want to bring in custom portraits, you need to prepare them in a certain size. 3 times, and a certain name. In fact, I think you can only do this when you create the characters, I think. So if you plan on taking part in this, maybe send me the portraits before the stream already, in Discord, either or post them somewhere at Lucky or Jadecourt. How much people were in this game, man? And how many nerds? There was some brother captain in there just now. Ah, or are these the patrons? I think these are the patrons, right? That yeah, the beta, no, the pre-orders, exactly right. I mean, if you won't make it tomorrow, and you want to have a character in the game, you can send me what kind of character you want to have, and we can try to make it work. And you can send me the custom portraits if you want to use custom portraits. I mean, the normal portraits are also pretty good, but I think it will be a complete meme run. At least that's the idea, to make a complete meme run with heretics, so as long as it's not forbidden or direct porn or anything like that, you can use whatever you want in portraits. Well, not everything, but you know. I mean, the fun thing, Josro, is you can make psychers with the background of officers, right? So in theory, you could have 6 officers that are all psychers. Although, of course, if you want to use the heretical weapons, you would at least one soldier to use the heretical heavy bolter. I think this is no longer ordered. It was ordered by alphabetically earlier, but now it no longer is. Look how long this is, man. And I'm pretty sure I can't abort it. Ah, mate. What do you mean these are the backers? Alright, so this, I think the first line was the pre-orders, and now we got the actual backers. At least it's going quickly. We should be finished after that, right? Right? Holy moly. That's some long ending, man. And some long credits on top. It's really weird. Like, 2/3 of both the backers and the pre-orders was alphabetical, and then the last third is randomized. Oh, it certainly took much longer. I mean, the final boss fight was like what? 10 minutes maybe? Maximum? Ah. Thank you for playing, Warmer 40k Rogue Trader. You are welcome. Now, please let this end. Alright, so. Let me do a quick overview, right? First off, we will of course play on hard. Although, I'm thinking of changing something. Namely the difficulty checks. Because that just sucks. the skill test modifiers. I mean, it's only 10%. That's not that much actually. I think it was much. What? Why is the skill test modifier on daring higher than on hard? Ah, it's the other way around. It's a positive thing. So I might do this to 20 or not. I think it's fine. But I just want to show you how it works with the custom characters, right? So you can say you take a custom portrait, like this one for example, and what you need to do... you can't see it, right? Shame. But you need to have three portraits. And they must be... 180 times 1480 for the full length. And for the smaller ones, as you can see, in this size. So if you want to have a custom character, you need to send me one image of the custom portrait in this size, 180 times 1480, as a PNG, and then I can adjust them so that you can use your own portraits. If you don't, also fine, but this is where we quit here. So, thanks for joining, and again, tomorrow we start the heretical chat playthrough. Hope you had fun, and is actually someone else streaming right now that we could rate? Let me take a quick look. Double Danger Dead maybe. He's streaming going medieval. It doesn't sound too bad. Let's send him a love tab. So again, thanks for joining me. Maybe see you tomorrow, and have fun. Bye bye.